Hi, Goobers. It's Eros. Hi! 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 That's a lot of hey Eroses. Well, let me do that so then your hellos are louder. Hi, everyone.
Hey, Eros.
How are we doing today? How are we doing today, huh? Are we having a good day? It is Sunday today, which means today is what I am now dubbing as SCP Sunday. Because we're taking Sundays to read some SCP articles, because I think it's fun. I think it's really, really fun. And it's good practice for me to read and to do some like light voice acting, and you guys get to listen to SCP, so it's like a win-win, right? Yay, SCP! Wahoo!
Yeah.
Doing slightly below average will do better. Be better. I'm sprinkling do better dust on you, or like be better, be happier dust on you. Now you will be happier. Oh god, I'm sorry, that was asbestos. Oh fuck. Oh god. You're gonna need to go to the hospital. My lungs. It's okay. It's okay to not be okay, right? We've said that lots of times. Sometimes it's just a doo-doo piece of shit day, right? And there's not much you can do about it. I'm doing a little better today. I'm in a lot of pain, but that's okay. I took pain medicine, so I'm not in a lot of pain right now, but I still feel gross and blah. But it's alright. We're having a very chill day today, so my fucking hi Rudy. My not lymph nodes. My tonsils are still swollen because when I get allergies, my tonsils swell and then they really hurt. So I'm sure I sound a little like ow, 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 a little croaky and stuff, but I'm doing my best. I have water also. It's sparkling water. Tonsils, I know. Listen, I wish I could rip my tonsils out. I wish I could just grab them by the little chewed up gum, fleshy nodules that they are and rip them out of my mouth, but I can't, okay? Not right now, at least. One day, maybe. Night of Oath, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's really, really, really sweet of you. Thank you so much. Plus, your tonsils can grow back. I think I told you guys that last stream because I was talking about tonsils for the same reason, but like, fuck. Dayquil. Ooh. I think I do have Dayquil. I'll have to take some later. I was like, I just took a bunch of Midol a few times today, so I probably shouldn't mix medicine, lest I explode or something like that. Chudquill. All this fucker does is come in here and replace a word with chud. I'm pissed. That's all this guy does. I think your name should be Chud Fox. Fuck you. Anyways. We should be able to grow back teeth and bone. I agree. Chudded. Po chud. Yeah. Yeah. Po chud. Not you, Skyfox. But yeah, I'm doing better today. Dude, last night, okay, yesterday was Mom Rose's birthday. So I went over to Mom Rose's house and I hung out with my mom and my brother and my uncles and my sister and her boyfriend, right? So basically my entire family, because that's all I have left. And my mom made chili because I said one time on stream that I really wanted chili and then I was like, Mom Rose, make a game night and make chili. And so she did it for her birthday. It was really good. I should have asked to take some home. I don't even know if there's any left. But so she made chili and cornbread and it was really good. And I drove us, she needed to get something from Target, so I drove us to Target and we went to GameStop and they had the new Pokemon cards out, so I bought a bunch of Pokemon cards. And I still have Pokemon cards I need to open on stream, so I have a bunch that we're probably gonna open here in a bit. And I bought her a big old birthday cake, like a really nice fancy one, and I took her to Target, and we walked around Target for a while and did Target things. And she kept being like, oh, Eros, we've been gone for so long, they're gonna start wondering where we are, because like it was just me and my mom, and we left my brother and uncles at home because my sister and her boyfriend wasn't there yet. And I was like, oh, screw them, they can wait. It's your birthday. If you want to walk around Target, we can walk around Target. Like, they're gonna be fine, you know? What flavor cake? It was carrot cake. My mom loves carrot cake. Yeah, it's Mom Rose Day. She turned 45. Oh, she's still spry. I asked her if she feels old, and she was like, no, not really. She still feels like a spring chicken. But yeah, it was fun. We played Jackbox. And younger than Octo. As you guys know, I made a announcement in the Discord and then also a tweet about it, which blew up for absolutely no reason. Felix, who is Shoes and my friend, I learned this afterwards because I thought it was one of you guys, but his name on fucking Steam is Osama Bin Gaming, and it popped up while we were all playing Jackbox, signed into my account on the TV that he like started playing what was it, Deadlock. And my family just kind of looked at me and they said, what kind of people are you friends with? Because several other people popped up. Okay, several other people popped up and some of you have some strange names. Let me just go through the list. Let's see. Femboy Liquor. We have Osama Big Gaming, of course. Sadako's Personal Seat. Jack Nicholson, jerkoffinstructions.mp4. Dark Spirit Piss Rock. Eldritch Whore. Fat Whisker, of course. These are just some of the names of people on my list. Mandate of Heaven, of course. That's our favorite Chinese mod. No, not our favorite hamburger. Possum with Big Naturals. There's a lot, dude. There's a lot. Some of you are strange. My name is Foreskin Bandit, so that is true. That's true. But it's still pretty funny that it appeared while we were all playing Jackbox, and my family was just like, hello? But yeah, strange. You're all strange people. Foreskin Bandit has a weird friend. Dude, I don't know what's up, but I keep getting random friend requests on Steam. Has anybody else been getting this? Because I have 6 new friend requests, and I don't know who any of them are. I don't know what's happening. They don't have any friends in common with me. But I keep getting friend requests. I am Fred. Oh, okay. No, yeah, we do. Okay, me. What? Reaper? What? Fred Durst crackhead? Okay, you're one of the ones I was concerned about. Because imagine you're literally. Hold on. Where is it? Imagine you're literally just fucking chilling and this sends you a friend request. And you're like, Dude, I keep getting comments on my profile too. One of them is, now that I know Reaper. What is this? Who is this? This person sent me a friend request. I don't know who this is. Elite gaming legend. Let's party up again soon. Wishing you an absolute. I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Who said William? I don't know who that is either. I'm fucking scared. Who's commenting on my shit? Looks like a respectable individual. They play TF2, but the only time I played TF2 is yesterday with you guys. Who is this? I'm scared. No, somebody else just sent me a new friend request. I'm scared. I'm scared. It's some fucking person named BCEXE. They're probably like a fucking Nazi or something. I don't know. I'm scared. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, wait, imagine how scary it is to see Renter's crackhead and not know who that is, and they say chocolate starfish keep on rolling, baby. That's terrifying. On my mother's birthday. Wow. See, look, I don't know who this is either. They said William. Who are you? Who are you? Stop! I don't want to be your friend. Stop commenting. This is why my profile was private for so long. Is because I don't... People are strange and I'm scared. Hi, Ryu. I'm scared. People keep trying to friend me and comment things on my wall. Okay? It's been 99% like Dick and ASCII and Peter Griffin or something. Do you want to be my Steam best friend? My window, my really big window directly next to me is open. I probably shouldn't scream super loud, but it feels really nice out and I like the breeze, so I'm letting it ride for a minute before it gets too dark outside, and then I get scared about people watching me through my windows, and then I'm freaked the fuck out. You don't want free friends? Dude, it's hard enough for me to get, like, to talk to, like, other VTubers and stuff on the daily. I think there's one person I talk to daily. And that's Shoes, and that's it. And that's only because, that's only because Shoes is one of those friends who sends you 50 things, and it's like... If Shoes didn't send me random bullshit all the time, well, I'd probably be a ghost, right? Not that I don't enjoy talking to Shoes, but like, I need somebody who spams me, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll respond. A ghost. I'm just bad at responding to people. I feel like if I don't have anything interesting to say, then I shouldn't say it. I'm not very good at making small talk. He's too busy blowing your shit up. Shoes will send me like 7 things in a row. And they're like, sometimes just Dr. House images. Let me see if I can find an example. He was sending me Dr. House stuff the other day. Plus, I can bully Shoes into playing Marvel Rivals competitive with me, and he's like pissed about it. Hold on. Hi! Hi, Soul. Hello, hello, hello. We're just getting started. Hi. See, this is what I'm talking about. I get sent this. No context. Vicodin. Dr. House figurine doll. I'm gonna respond to one of these things eventually. Oh, and then directly below that is, what is a chud? Futaba just called me a chud. One of these things I'm gonna respond to. Did someone say Vicodin? Oh yeah, if you didn't see it, I made myself in Tomodachi Life. The colors are a bit washed out. The hair is a lot more accurate to my hair. But it's because I just took a picture of my Switch. But I think it's cute. I'm so excited for that game to come out. I might break my rule of playing only horror games, and we might play a little bit of Tomodachi Life when it comes out. I know everybody's gonna be playing it, but I think I think it'd be really funny to add Dr. House to our island, and Eros, and wife mode Eros, and I don't know, a bunch of people, a bunch of fucked up people. I think it'd be hilarious. How are you doing today? I'm doing great. Also, Soul, sorry, I'm like on a track, and if I get off of it, I forget. Soul, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. It's very nice to see you guys. Ryu, thank you for the resub as well, and for the tier 2. Wife plushies have shipped out. Yay! I'm so excited for you guys to get them. They're so cute. Oh, that means I have a bunch coming to my house. Oh, also, Shoes is in the possession of a bunch of Eros and Momros signed plushies, so just saying, if you were supposed to get one, Shoes has them now, and they're primed and ready for shipping. Because I sent them home with him. I said, here, take these. Take these now so you can ship them out. And he was like, okay. Raid Shoes' house. Listen, you guys can have Shoes' address, not mine. One of our lives is more valuable. Hi, Blue Jean King.
Yeah.
And it's Shoes. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Tier 3's prepare to eat out Hold on, I'm gonna send that to him. I'm sure he's probably asleep right now. I'm gonna send that to him, hold on. I think that's from like, what, a typo like forever ago or something? Some shit like that. Are the tier 3s okay? No. Definitely not. You're tier 3 to a loud, screaming ghost woman on the internet, okay? Shushy? So, no, definitely not okay. Arrow, thank you for the gifted sub to Gigi Murin. I think she's one of the funniest Hololive members. She's hilarious. Sweet Tea, thank you also for the resub. And Uwe, thank you for the resub. Thank you both so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Boko's minted, indeed. I feel like if I was ever in Hololive, that's exactly how I'd be. But I like being a little indie. Just, a little gal. Have you figured out the TF2 map issue I heard you worrying about? I figured out how to set up a password because okay, so last night we played SCP because my mom told me she wanted to play SCP for her birthday because my mom has been harassing me about having an SCP night because she loves playing SCP. So we played it last night. She told me you guys were bullying her and killing her a bunch, by the way. So, very rude, very mean. Excuse me. And then she needs to go to bed for work. So I made a Team Fortress 2 server, which you can play on at any time, I suppose. So if you ever want to be like, hey, does anybody want to play TF2 with me? Then you could do that. But I figured out how to set a password up, but I didn't have one on there originally. So we started getting botted, and it's like people joining in and spamming slurs. You know, it's like the basic, like, internet stuff. I wasn't really like, oh my god. I'm not really freaking out, because it's like, one, I'm not streaming, so it doesn't really matter. Two, it's like, I mean, what are we, like 5? I've heard slurs before. It's annoying at the very most. But I figured out how to password protect it, so it is now all good. We don't have to worry about that anymore. I do need to figure out how to... There was a map vote thing, yes. I need to figure out... We just kept being on Decibel, though, and I wanted to do other maps. I don't know. Running a TF2 server is a lot more involved than I thought, which is annoying. But it's fine. Google has the answer to all of my issues. 24/7 Dust Bowl. Yeah, I want to figure out how to put it on rotate because I like putting... Oh, the map vote did end up working. We played a couple games after you went to bed to make sure. Oh shit, okay. I see, so we just have to vote, which, I mean, that's easy. That's okay. Yeah, we gotta figure out why the SCP server was lagging. It's a major bummer. A bummer in this summer, I would even dare say. Shoes just sent back a bunch of question marks to Ebby saying tier 3's prepare to eat out shoes. That's so silly. That's so silly. Just a reminder, by the way, I am trying to get my watch hours up on YouTube so we can get that sweet, sweet YouTube monetization. So if you're not in the YouTube stream as well, I would appreciate it. No pressure though. But it's just helpful to get the hours up of like time watched. Guy with no coochie. Guy with no VIP. Hold on, give me a second. Link, I just put it above you! What do you mean? I just put it in chat! Okay. Hold on. What if I just didn't give you VIP? What then? Okay. Leafeon! Your time has come! Unless you also have points for VIP, because you guys keep doing this to me. 07 boys. Guy with no coochie. BT, there we go. No, my favorite evolution. You did this! You did this to him. You piece of shit. Okay, does anybody else want to redeem VIP while the wheel's up? Because I'm about to close it. I'm about to close it. Where's my camera? Oh, there it is. I'm gonna... Oh, okay. Okay. There goes Darling. Okay. Thank you for doing it before I closed it. All right. Darling. But Rob, thank you for the resub also. Let's see. Leafy Stormala! Wow, you guys targeted both the Leaf people? This feels... targeted. This feels targeted. I need 56k more points. We gotta do some gambling. I'm sorry, Leafy. You'll be back soon. That's not that many, right? I have no idea how many points you get per hour. Okay. 002_S. Woohoo! Wahoo! Listen, the things I said while we played TF2 stay in TF2. You have to get in the mindset of playing TF2 and being toxic, otherwise you're not truly playing TF2. So the things I said we don't have to talk about, okay? Did I say some things that would probably get me canceled? Yes. Do I regret it? No. Was I screaming really loudly at... Wait, who did I say it to? Bacon? I think Bacon... I only play Sniper, and I think he went through my Razorback and fucking killed me as spy. And I think I started screaming at him to go back to his own country. Listen, if you're not a little racist to your friends, are you even friends with them? Okay? I love my friends. Bacon knows I love him. He's one of my best friends. Okay? That's just the way you play Team Fortress 2. That's just the way it is. I ended up on the other team, but I can only imagine the bile shit you were slinging. I was screaming a lot in the VC, and I mean, I was typing too. Then I told the same thing to Nipsaluk, because I know Nipsaluk is white and American. So see, it's equality. It's equality, okay? It's the same fucking thing. I give you permission to call me South American slurs if I kill you on TF2. I will not be saying slurs. Nep was doing work on heavy, yeah. Nep is good at TF2. Nep was our team captain. I wonder what your guys' VC was like. My little brother was on your guys' team, and I headshot him a few times, and then he would text me, nice shot. It's so cute. It was so adorable. Moonlit Faye, thank you for the resub also. Did you see a posing scout running around? I did! I was yelling about it. I was. Also, my own team was flaming me like the whole time. They were just like, oh, I thought we had a sniper on our team. What's up with our sniper? I wasn't even getting, I was getting shit talked by my own fucking team. And for what? For what? What did I do? I was like second on the leaderboard. I had like 70 plus kills. Me and Atlas just Ubering and healing Nep, and Bacon's heavy and it was golden. I think I was like yelling about like, who is sucking off these heavies? What is going on? Rad Rady, I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you so much. I don't know if you saw me shit talking you in the chat and TF2. I hate you! Stay the fuck away from me! I think I called you Randy. This stupid fucker was sniper on the other team and just kept killing me. It was making me mad. Not like actually mad, but I was like, oh my god! It was fun. Who Ubered the sniper had me dying. I love Team Fortress 2. It's so funny. I'm trying to get my camera set up and my camera's being weird right now. One sec. I want to open some damn Pokemon cards. Oh, hi, Eros chatbot. It's good, but knows exactly how to piss me off on a bad day. I don't think I get mad at TF2 unless I'm being like turbo targeted. Cause I just play sniper and I just like I'm just clicking heads, well, more often than not bodies, and it's like very relaxing to me. I find it very, very, very relaxing. I'm just like in my own little world, like la la la, la 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 la, yay. I think it's fun. Except I was also being toxic, but that was just for funsies. I just think it's funny to do it. And being slightly racist to my friends, but that's just how you, I don't know, man. That's just how it is. You can be toxic on TF2. It's fine. That's just TF2, baby. What'd you say? I told you. I told you. I was yelling at Bacon. Eros said a lot. I wouldn't say it to Bacon if I didn't know that he was okay with it. You know? If I didn't know that he would be upset by it. Small. Oh, I called Nipsalok what was it? It was like small-titted fucking gutter slurper or something like that. It was gutter something. Gutter slurping whore, I think. That's so mean. Well, I'm friends with Dep too, and so Dep was just like, my tits are huge, thank you. Like, I wouldn't say these things to, like, people who I didn't know were okay with it. I've known Nep for years and years. Plus, it's like I said, it's classic TF2 to see somebody, like, crashing out and tweaking in the text chat. Just going absolutely insane. It was hilarious. Yeah, it was gutter sucker maybe? I think it was gutter sucker. Gutter sucking whore. I just think that's really fun. I was like, what's the silliest thing I could call him right now? Okay, I have a shit ton of, oh, here's, so I have a camera holder, but it's like super finicky, and so I just tape my camera to it to make sure it doesn't fucking fall over, but the tape is failing, so I gotta retape it. I'm getting fucked up in Panama. I wanted to stop by and say hi, though. Lucky. Way to brag. This guy. Ah! The camera fell. See, I don't want the camera to fall and expose me as Hugh Laurie, you know? I hope you have lots of fun, though. Stay safe. Don't get any STDs, okay? Practice safe sex. I don't know. I don't know anything about Panama. Is he not listening to me? He's not even listening to me. He always comes in here and types in the chat. He's not even fucking listening. Hold on. Hold on.
Hamburger. Hamburger.
Okay. There, I said everything I needed to. Is this camera properly secure? Maybe. I think it needs a few more cc's of tape. Do not say Earhart closed the... Don't say that. He isn't responding, so I'm like, did he actually just leave already? Oh, there he is. Yeah. That's what I thought. Is it not? No, it is a tripod, but my camera is really loose on it, so then I just tape it to it. I think it's funny. It works, it's practical. I have a bunch of electrical tape, I'm just winding around it, attaching it to the tripod to make sure it doesn't fall off. I don't have scissors, so I'm just biting the tape to cut it, because it's electrical tape, so it doesn't just rip. I make shit work around here! I'm a handy woman. Alright, very handy. I do need to get I think I just need a new camera setup for hand cam stuff. Good lord. A hope and a prayer. That's all I got, chat. That's all I fucking got.
Hey, Eros.
Hi. Oh, weird. That was strange. Okay. God, I have so many Pokemon cards to open. We need to fucking open some. We need to open some so badly. Where do I want you? Let's see. I got you right where I want you. Pokemon! After this, we'll read our SCP stuff. Okay. Let's see. Is this thing on? Wait, we detect your camera's either disconnected or being used by another application. No! No! Fuck! That is true. Earhart does have me tattooed on his leg with Discord Kitten, so... You know, that does actually make sense. No, that does make sense. That does make sense. What is up with my camera? Hi, Dan. I want to open Pokemon cards. Let me see if this works. Hold on. Ah, yeah, it does. Okay. What if I do, like, this is my hand. Ooh, it looks so fleshy.
Hey, Eros.
It looks so fleshy. Ooh, a hand. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Is this gonna fall over? What the fuck? Whoa, everyone. Or does it look anything other than fleshy? Cause I'm used to being a anime internet ghost. Let's see. It should be more like this. Right? Yeah. TikTok. My nail polish color. It's very messy, but it's like a deep red. What the? I'm missing a chunk of it already. What the fuck, man? I stopped doing fake nails. I let my real nails grow out, so. Nice nails, thanks. Thanks. I feel like my fingers look so stumpy without the fake, like, really long nails attached to them. Hi, Raiders. Hi, Flitterpuff. Welcome in. Hi. We're just about to open some Pokemon cards. Let me maybe raise this a little bit. I'm not trying to show you my feet. I better move those out of the way. Hold on. Okay. That's a little better, I think. My desk is a little messy. It's mainly just fucking animal hair because my animals like to lay on my desk. So I apologize for that. Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to start with this? Oh, Lord. How's that? That's good. Nice small arrows. Thanks. Thanks, thanks, thanks. What's the desk mat? It's my boobie. It's my boob. Only I can do this. You mean feet? No, you can't see my feet. Don't say that. You scared me. You scared me. I thought you could see my feet for a second. Okay. So, we have... I bought this forever ago. Phantasmal Flames ETB. To open. Right? Hold on. Dude, I swear they're coming out with ETBs, like, so quickly. Or wait, hold on. I can't believe I read into a foot stream. No! It's not a foot stream. Wait, actually, I forgot. This is one I opened with my mom. I let my mom open up some Pokemon cards for her birthday because my mom likes Pokemon cards. Okay. Ixnay on the Phantasmal Flames. Hold on. Uno momento. I thought I still had cards in here. Extra True Blue? Real. Okay. I have a sealed Ascended Heroes. Just got Dragonite on it. Oh yeah. And I have a... it's in the bag still. Hold on. Get out here! Willow's looking at me like I'm insane. Okay. A sealed perfect order ETB as well that I picked up yesterday because they just came out and there's some cards I was looking to get out of those. And some single packs along with it. Is it? Okay. Yeah. Just these. We'll just go ahead and open up these ones real quick. What's the ETB? It's an elite trainer box, so it's got like a bunch of stuff in it, like card sleeves, a bunch of energy cards, coins, counters, and a bunch of packs in it. So it's neat. Here is our first pack. Pray for me. Pray for me. Alright. Crushing Hammer. Salandit. Scatterbug. Oh god. Oh god. Snorlax. I love this set comes with some really cute art. Tyranitar. Shaman. I don't care. No! I hate this guy! Get this guy out of here! We got a reverse holo of him. Reverse holo Dedenne? Very cute. And Tyrantrum. Holo. Don't care. I'm mainly looking for full arts. I already collected the Shinx, Luxio, and Luxray out of this set. Not full arts, but just the regular cards, which is what I was mainly hunting for. So I don't care too much about the regular ones. Hope for the Pineco card to stop. Mawile, Rattata, Hornet, Raticade. Alright, Skorupi. Look at him. Aromatisse. Chiempao. I already have this one too in foil. Fuck! Okay, so nothing out of the singular packs. Which is, I suppose, to be expected. Watch for the reflections. All you would see is my gigantic, massive, enormous tits. Sorry, you're right. Yes, correct. I'm wearing an itty-bitty tank top. You mean doubt? Excuse you? The fuck you mean doubt? What? Please, God, reflection, please. Ascended Heroes. This is the booklet that has everything in it. I was like, I don't know if I could do the trend. What? Hold on. The one where you just like. Hold on, I think I need to angle this higher. Almost broke the table.
No.
I don't think I can back up the camera far enough. Well, I don't think it'll get back far. Like, this is. I can't. Look, I got the boob mole. I can't get close enough. All right. Anyways, Ascended Heroes. We're gonna need a bigger camera! Real and true. I love this art for this so much. Earthquakes! I think this is some of the best art they've come out with for a series in like a long time. This is very, very cute. I love the Dragonite. And it comes with... I've already opened one of these before, but... Zekrom promotional card? Very cute. Just look at this pack. It's so pretty. So, where did I put the booklet? There was a couple that I really wanted from this. This one has really good cards. Like, really, really cute cards. Let's see. Where is it? I really like this, canary card. Eh. I don't know if you can really see it. I think autofocus is on. Look at it! Look at it! Are you opening the box? Yeah. I can't... Where is it at? This is what you see with glasses. Well, without glasses. Whatever. You get the idea. There's a really cute, Clefairy card with Lily in it. There's a Belly Bolt card with Ione in it. There's a Pikachu card that I kind of like. I don't know, there's just some cool ones in here. I got this Sprigatito from a different one.
Hey, Eros.
Hi! Any legendary? I don't really care about the legendary Pokemon. I don't know, I'm not a big legendary person. Which box is this? This is Ascended Heroes. What? I think my favorite legendary might be Dialga. Dude, where is this at? I'm gonna cry! Focus, bitch! Hold on. Put this in my lap, I guess. I feel like it keeps changing every time I move something. Every time I move the card. I'm gonna crush out at the card again? Maybe. I might. You never know. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay. Psyduck. I do like Giratina too. Urbane. They've got Ends Pokemon in here, which is really cool. Pangoro. We got a Reverse Hollow Misdreavus. That's a cute card. Oh shit! Oh shit, we got the Belly Bolt and Ione! Oh fuck! Oh, that's actually so nice. Yo. That's actually so fucking nice. Eat it. Maybe I will. I need to put that in the sleeve. How much is that bad boy? I have no idea. I don't know, but that's such a cute card. That one's definitely going in the binder. It's going in the binder. It's going in the binder. Stop that. No eating it. You stay away. I'm going for Tree Fitty. I don't know, that's probably at least like a $10 card, I would think. Ione's pretty popular. Cause she's cute virtual woman. We got Hop's Phantom. God, I hate Hop though. Grubbin, Dustox, Pignite, Team Rocket's Proton, Surfer. Oh, we got a what is this? Water Ball? Crona. Crocona. I never liked any of, like, I never really cared for, like, Chikorita or Totodile or Cyndaquil, but I did choose Totodile when I played ZA, and you know what? He's actually grown on me. I do actually like him a lot now. Hop's Treevent. Fuck you, Hop! Ooh, I did get a Hollow Energy, though, which I actually really like those. Very nice. For Alligator is cool. I mean, you don't like Cyndaquil? I just don't. I've never really cared for Cyndaquil. I don't think Cyndaquil is particularly cute or anything. But I do kind of love Totodile now. I can't claim to be an OG fan or anything. Because I only started liking him in ZA, but still. Any of you who've been playing Pokopia, have you found that you like a lot of Pokemon that you didn't like before? Because that's how I feel. I feel like there were a lot of Pokemon that I didn't like or like even look at, and now I'm like, I love you. We got Noivern. I'm pretty sure I already have this card. This is my favorite Pokemon, if you were curious. I'm sure a lot of the same colors. He's so cool. Shadi, thank you for the resub. So cute. Slandit. We got another, well, I guess that's not a wave ball, is it? Water ball? What ball is this then? Oh, yo! Okay, wait. I do actually really like Rayquaza. Oh, that's a sick card. Oh, look at that. Machoke and Machamp grew on me because of Pokopia. They're just big dumb idiots. I like Gumi a lot more now. Gumi is like really adorable to me now. I love the whole line. That's a sick as fuck card. Oh, and I got another dude. Hell yeah. Gumi. Gumi is sick before. I mean, yeah, but I didn't like really care about Gumi. Now I'm like, God, I love Gumi. I want Gumi. Gumi. It's starting to get dark. We gotta hurry up and open these damn cards. Look at this Totodile. That's such a cute card. They've been killing it with the card art recently. It's so cute. Pokepad. Like, look at that Wurmple. That's so cute. I mean, they've been doing a lot of, like... Oh, I love that. Erica's Weeping Bell. They've done a lot of really cool art over the years, but... What the... Wait, what? Never mind, I take it back. What the fuck is happening to Bennett? What? Why does he look like that? Never mind, I don't like that. I don't like that. I hate... Mag Cargo. Fuck this guy. Hi, Dave. Thank you for the raid. Fuck those guys. Pokeball, though, so that's nice, I guess. Ooh, Spectrier. Ooh, this is a pretty card. Spectrier is weird to me because I always saw it with that weird deer Pokemon who has a massive head. But it's a very pretty Pokemon. I love horse Pokemon. Oh, you're so cool, and how do I get as cool as you? Eat your vegetables every day. We might open the other ETB on another stream. I always forget how long these take. Because I'm slow. Chikorita, Chikorita's fine. I just... I always think about that one short where they're cooking Chikorita. And it freaks me out a little bit. You know what I'm talking about? Where they, like, peel her? Scary. Aw, Score Bunny. I chose Score Bunny, and then the incident happened. Lunatone! We got a hollow Lunatone. Sorry, I'm looking at the card. Look how pretty. I do love Lunatone. Solrock and Lunatone. Very cool. Pretty! What do you mean the incident? Because Score Bunny turns into a stupid humanoid form Pokemon. I forget what his final form is called. And Cinderace. Ugly. Ugly! Oh, look at that Mario art. That's so cute. Stunkfish. Ugly. I hate humanoid Pokemon. Okay, Bayleaf. We got a Ioni's Tadbulb Pokeball. Oh my god, we got the other Bellybot. Did you know in Bellybot, these aren't its eyes on the edges? It's actually these two. These are supposed to be fake eyes on the edges. Did you know that? We have two Bellybots. I don't really care about Bellybot. I think Bellybot's kind of ugly. But I like Ioni, so... Yeah, these are fake eyes. Its eyes are its nose. We got both, though. Let me put that one over here. It is a little fucked up. We got 3 packs left. Fake eyes. Background music, it's Yume Nikki. I just really love the Yume Nikki music, so I just always put it on because I think it's nice and I like the rain sounds. I should probably put on something like more energetic, but we got Team Rocket's Meowth. Look how cute he is. Meowth is one of my favorite Pokemons. I think I love all cat Pokemon, honestly. I love Badoo. Badoo and Roserade and Rosalia were some of my favorites as a kid. When I played Diamond, right? That's what gen they are? Entei? Reverse Hollow Entei.
Hey, Eros.
This is a quick ball, I think, right? Helioptile. Helioptile's cute too. Hoopa! No, don't care about Hoopa. Well, this card's thick. Huh. Rosalia's Ruby Sapphire. Oh, I see. I was like, it's somewhere in that early gen. I think I played Ruby and Sapphire as a kid, but I think I was more like cognitively aware of when I played Diamond and Pearl since I was a little older. You know what I mean? Aw, Erica's Oddish. That's such a cute card. Oh, I love Worlds. Tadbulb. Minilu. Drampa! I love Drampa. Oh, shit! I'm sorry for shit talking you earlier. We got Ethan's Mag Cargo. Look at that. That's such a pretty card. Oh my god, dude. Now I know why Ascended Heroes was fucking sold out goddamn everywhere. They had some fucking killer full arts. I'm gonna put this over here. Tapu Koko. Oh, another foil energy. Hell yeah. This seems like it has pretty good pull rates, honestly. Alright, last pack, boys. Last pack. It's on a bad Pokemon. Yeah, it's like... I was shit-talking it earlier. I don't care about Mag Cargo or whatever. I do love Galarian Zigzagoon. I think it's cool. I love the colors. Medicham, Dratini, Snorunt, Premium Power Pro, Net, Prism Energy, Galarian Liluna, Glastrier. This is the ice form of the Pokemon, and Larry's Star Rapier, or Star Raptor, yeah, Star Raptor. I might be insane. Nice. We got some nice hits from it. Starly is, I think, one of my favorite bird Pokemon. Like, of the beginning birds. Okay. Put these away for now. You can see how dark it's gotten already. When it was super light out, which means it's time for me to turn on my lights. So I can't see shit anymore. And my tracking gets really bad, as you can tell. All the cards. Alright. Turn that off. There we go. Talonflame's best bird. That's, I'm trying to think of his first evolution. His little baby form. Thanks for opening Pokemon cards with me. Like I said, we have another ETB to open later. I just don't want to do it right now. Fletchling, that's right. I was like, I can picture it. That's about it. Oh, shut the damn window.
Yeah.
Sorry, socks. Okay. Hello! Thanks for opening those with me. I appreciate it. I was like, I've had those for like ever, and I've been meaning to open them with you guys. It's just like... You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Setting up the camera is a pain in the ass. Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Man, I'm so excited for Tomodachi Life to come out. It's gonna be so awesome. I can't wait to make 500 evil people and put them in my game. Hi! I can't wait! I so wish I did. Okay. Oh, okay. Sorry, today's SCP day, and then also Eros gets off track day. I had something I wanted to do with you guys. I saw this in-depth Uma quiz, and I wanted to take it with you guys. Hold on, come here. Trust. Fingers crossed against Suzuka. I don't think I'm anything like Suzuka. She's very quiet, and I'm not. But I thought you guys could take it with me if you wanted. It looks like a really nice in-depth quiz, and it tells you like which Uma you are. So I thought that would be fun. Okay. Of these foods, which are your favorite? Pick 3. A piping hot New York slice, even more piping hot takoyaki, a crisp apple, freshly hand-brewed specialty coffee. I am a coffee person. A rich cheesecake, coffee top salad, chewy, subtly sweet daifuku. I don't even know what that is. A steaming bowl of shoyu ramen, a juicy cheeseburger. I'll take that, except for no cheese. A thick protein shake, a hearty warm hot pot smoothies. I'll go with pizza also. Pizza, coffee, cheeseburger. I really am very American, huh? My phone wallpaper is cute cat pic. I'm not gonna read all these because there's a lot. Artwork from my favorite movie, game, anime, etc. I find it easy to work out what someone is thinking or feeling just by looking at their face. Very disagree. I'm very... Was that Felix? Oh, it's like cold mochi with filling. Okay. I'm not a huge mochi person. I definitely disagree. That's the autism speaking. Wadsworth, thank you for the resub. I find it easy to read between the lines when someone is talking to me. Very disagree. I know how to tell if someone listening to me is getting bored. Kind of agree, yeah, because they like disengage and they're just like, how tech savvy are you? I don't know how to use computers. I don't use computers often, but I do a lot of texting and doom scrolling on my phone. I don't use computer often, but I know how to make my Umatalks or Umastagram post go viral. I know how to install an app block. I even use one. Computers explode when I touch them. I was overclocking. I feel like this one, cause like I've hacked the secret to getting a popular post on Twitter, which is being funny yet relatable, or mostly just posting my life form, and people love that. Well, there's not one that says, like, yeah. It's, I don't know how to use computers. I was overclocking. I know how to, like, none of these are like, I use computers and I love gaming. Like, none of these really fit. So I don't know. Hi, Wushi. Hello. Where's the I love gaming option? You get to go on a trip to Japan. Which of these locations are you most excited for? Probably Shibuya, because I'm a nerd. What is... Stop! Felix! Fuck off! Is he... Dude, what's up? It's Osama. Hop on EU5, it's time to get... I'm so scared. I'm terrified of what he's gonna say. Hold on. Hold on. And Felix is gonna say something really offensive. I can't fuck around with Felix. He's gonna say something actually racist and put it on stream. I don't want to be in EU5. My sister under God, please play EU5. I can hear it in his voice. I can fucking hear him. Oh my God, he's typing more. Stop! Felix, go away! I'm trying to find out what Uma I am. I'm trying to find out. No, oh my god, he's typing more. I can be England, you can be France. Horses is gay. You literally love Applejack. That's literally your wife. Get out of here. Hold on. Also, I don't want to be France. I don't want to be. Nobody wants to be France. Applejack is a pony, not a horse. I'd bring TOS with her. Stop talking! Oh my god! They have a 2-for-1 Whopper deal at Burger King right now, Chris. Stop messaging me! Stop! Oh my god, I'm being harassed. I'm being harassed by Fat Wesker. I'm hungry, wanna get BK with Wesker. No! Stop! Chat! Hamburger. Get out of here. XCXM on stream. Get out. Get out. Get out. Osama has a Burger King rewards app. We can get 3 each. What the fuck is wrong with you guys? What the hell is your problem?
Hamburger.
Oh. I'm judging you today. Umamusume pretty derby, stop! Oh my god. You hear my belly gurgling really loudly and I shit my pants. Who else is talking? Gothami's favorite boy to get out! You all need to go to hell. You all need to go to hell. All of you need to be in hell. Every single one of you. Yeah. I'm trying to find out which horsey I am. Sick gurgle Osama slaps giant belly. I hate you all. I hate you all. I hate you all. What phrase best describes you? Peaky god of destruction. Who just sent me a fucking friend request on Steam? Leave me alone. Leave me the fuck alone. Boo, thank you for the resub in Tokyo. Thank you for the resub. Thank you both so much. What phrase best describes you? I wouldn't be peaky god of destruction. Can I be the god? I want to be god of destruction. My most used social network is probably out of all of these, probably Twitter, unfortunately. I find it easy to do more than one thing at once. Slightly disagree. I love retweeting on Twitter. Who let you back in here, bro? Pop Fox! Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up! I find it difficult to work out people's intentions. Definitely agree. It's the autism. I see myself as extroverted, enthusiastic. I don't know if extroverted. Mom called Twitch and they unbanned me. Yeah, I was gonna say, weren't you banned for like a month or something? They let you back in after reviewing all of your fucking messages? I don't know about... I'm like kind of in the middle. It like depends. Like on stream, I would say yes, I'm very enthusiastic and such, but I don't know. I see myself as calm and emotionally stable. Strongly disagree. They had him in chains miles under the ocean and he escaped. What? I see myself as disorganized and careless. Strongly agree. I often notice small sounds when others do not. Sure? Slightly agree? I don't know. I see myself open to new experiences. I love new experiences. My favorite Uma song is... Do they Bakushin? Yes! I always put Bakushin on. This is the only Uma song that's on my Spotify playlist. I see myself as conventional, uncreative. Strongly disagree. I'm very creative. I love new experiences. Won't play EU5 with her boy Osama. Don't say her boy Osama as if I'm friends with Osama bin Gaming.
Yes.
I'm not a fan of Osama bin Laden. Turquoise. I like to collect information about categories of things. Types of car, types of bird, types of train, types of plane. I don't think so. I don't think I have a collection of things that I hyperfixate over. I saw him message you on stream. Even after what he did to those buildings, kind of fucked up. Listen. That's Osama bin Gaming. That's different. That's just a guy. He just plays games. Weird, I've never seen you two in the same room. Yellow Sipper Felix Osama bin Gaming. Curious. I see myself as sympathetic and warm. Moderately agree, I think. You got a library, which book do you pick up to read? Jujutsu Kaisen! My mirror nemesis? You little freak. How to win friends and influence people? I think House of Leaves. I see myself as dependable and self-disciplined. Moderately degree because I do degree? Moderately disagree because I do not think I'm self-disciplined at all. GGK is a cartoon like SpongeBob SquarePants. Isn't that like one of your favorite animes? I see myself as anxious, easily upset. Strongly agree. I see myself as reserved and quiet. Strongly disagree. If there's an interruption, I can switch back to what I was doing very quickly. Remember how we were supposed to start reading SCPs an hour and a half ago? I'm gonna put slightly disagree. When I'm reading a story, I find it difficult to work out the characters' intentions. Slightly agree. I see myself as critical, quarrelsome. I'll say moderately agree. I usually concentrate more on the whole picture than the small details. That I agree with. I'm a big pictures type of gal. You spent an hour talking to Osama and Wesker because they interrupted you. Yeah, but it was funny. Select all terms you know the meaning of. What? Collagen hydro... What are these? I know what a click-through rate is. Albright knot. Coupe de Pibas. Is this just like random shit? What? Omegaverse! Major Arcana. Oh my god, this is just random bullshit. This is just random bullshit. I know what a cantrip is. I don't know what half of this bullshit is. What? These are like words I've never even heard of. What the fuck is blubber? What? Question mark kick. Running braids. Horse cribbing. Fermata. Okay, basically I know all of the emo bullshit. For recreation, I like to hit the arcade. I like to draw and paint. I like festivals and fairs. Crack walnuts. I like to gamble, play gacha games. I love gardening. I love going to the spa. I love plushies. Eat. I love eating. Play Goo Goo Babies! Play pranks. Aha! It's baseball season, sister. You gotta start watching sports. No, I don't want to watch sports. I don't want to watch sports. Which Uma do you vibe with the most? Okay, I'll just pick my favorite Umas. I love Silent Suzuka, obviously. Golshi, Daiwa, Taiki Shuttle. I love all Umas, but there's some that I love a little more than the others. I love Narita Bryan. I love Manhattan Cafe. I love Rice Shower. She's who I used my first 3-star ticket on. I'm picking like my favorites. I love Kuren-chan and Kawakami Princess. I love Bakushin. Harura? We'll see. I didn't pick Agnes Tachyon. I'm not... She's cool, but she's definitely... She's not one of my favorites. Twin Turbo I like. Oh, sorry. My bad. I think that's where my knowledge ends because I only know about the horses really in the game so far. So a lot of these I don't know anything about. None of these look familiar. Tap Dance City! Okay, I think that's good. Do you consent to us storing your responses for statistics? Sure, I guess? Shinko Windy. She's cool. Oh, she's... Wait, I love this one. She's the feral one. Yeah, she's the one who's like fucking insane. A total prankster. Watch out, she bites. Wait, does that say autism spectrum 7? Out of what, 10? Wait, I'm sorry. I also got 100% with Agnes Tachyon. I got both 100% of Shinko Windy and Agnes Tachyon. I love this one. I've been waiting for her to come out. I've been using her card in my runs. I'm really excited for her to come out. She's cute. She's like feral. She's fucking nuts. Autism spectrum. What is this? I'm autistically similar to Silent Suzuka. Didn't I just say she was autistic at the start of the quiz? Why am I so autistically similar to so many of them? Interest similar. Gold ship. Overall similarity. Shinko Windy, Agnes Tachyon, Sweep Tosho. She's like a turbo brat, chat. Sweep Tosho is the one with the little witch hat and she's like a giga brat. Twin Turbo, also a brat, and Gold Ship. What is this? I have no agreeableness, no conscientiousness. Oh my god, that's a long word. No emotional stability! Oh my god, there's so many 100s. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm the least, like, wonder acute. They're calling me uber autistic. Where's the autistic part? Autism spectrum. You may be wondering why we included the subscore in the first place. Okay, I don't care. 1. A good form of self-expression of an identity, especially as someone... Well, what's a 7 mean? If a 1 is good, then what's a 7? If you score 6 or higher, there's an 85% chance that you are autistic! They think I'm autistic, chat. Narita Top Road, she's not out yet in Global. But I like the Narita family, so you're probably good. Did you guys take this? What did you get? Are you not supposed to be? Ooh. Ooh. No, I'm taking that as my medical diagnosis. The Umamusume quiz said I'm autistic, that means it's true. Senrin Sky, same autism level. I think that was like one of my least I was similar to. That's funny. Wait, let's see. Nakayami Festa. Fine Motion, Mejiro Ryan, Nishino Flower, Senwin Sky. Also, say, I think I say her name wrong, but that's how I always say it in my head. Seiyun Sky, Hishi Miracle, Still in Love, Meishi Dodo, Kawakami Princess, Stay Gold. Oh, Stay Gold's cool. Narita Top Road, Admire Groove. I got Festa as well. Interesting. What's the max? Autism? 10, I think. I love Umas. They're so cool. What website is that? This one. Damn, AAAU assigned autistic at Uma. One of us. Assigned autistic at Uma. That's fucking awesome. Narita Top Road is she all I know from her is she has a card out that's really good that people have been using a lot. She's cute. I like Admire Groove too. She's really pretty. Only got a 2 on the autism scale? Are you guys telling me that I'm way more giga autistic than you guys? The hell?
Yes. Yes.
NTR? NTR?
Yes.
What the?
Yes.
What the? I got a 7 on my autism scale. Yeah, I only got a 2 as well. How did you max out your... I brought the autism cards from my training. Yeah, I have SS in autism. Don't worry about it. You're a VTuber, that should be enough. True! True. Ugh. Can you transfer your tism to us? That's basically what every stream is, you know? That's pretty much every stream. Scary, thank you for the resub for the tier 2 also. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. Sorry. We should get to SCPs. I apologize. Let me pull up some articles. I apologize. I just wanted to show you guys the cool little quiz because I love taking quizzes, and sometimes we take quizzes on stream, and it's really fun. And I don't know. I enjoy doing it. Like when we take the really stupid ones on UQuiz. Okay, I'm open.
Yes.
I'm open. Boom, 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 boom. I'm opening up some SCP stuff. She open. Have I read this one? SCP-4666. Oh yeah, that's the evil Santa Claus, that's right. That's right. I remember that one. Do you remember?
Yes.
Yes. I should probably just go to like the highest ratings. Hold on. Top rated. I swear we read about the washing machine, didn't we? I swear that's one we did read about. Let's see. I don't think so. Maybe I read about it all by myself. Yeah, I read it without you guys. Sorry, chat. Sorry! You snooze, you lose. I'm scrolling through a few SCPs. To look, to see if, they look good or not. This one looks insane. The fuck? Okay. This one is really weird. Have you been goaded into taking that huge test that basically implying the entire DSMV to you? I don't know what that is. I know not. It's like a 300 question personality quiz people have been passing around. I don't think I've heard of that. I have 4999 open right now for us to read. I'm just kind of browsing through some of the top rated ones. (231) What is this one? Satanic sex cult. 231 is dark. Yeah, that's what I was kind of seeing. Yeah. Okay, this one looks cool. Oh, this is Bodies in the Water. Why is this one... I'm looking at some... Why is this one interactive? Why is this one interactive? What the... Okay, this text speed is gonna drive me insane, though. What? This is so weird. Never seen this one. We can check this one out. I'm gonna turn it off for now. Which one did you say creeps you out? 439? Hold on. I've got quite a few open now. SCP 439. Ew, what the... Okay, this one's short. We'll keep this one up. Okay, so I can say, well, you don't have to apologize. You're okay. You are all good. Do not worry. Sorry for the sudden change. I turned it to the library. I kind of want... Historic ambiance. Rain and thunderstorm sounds from a castle. Do you have some... I have some selected right now. Ooh, this is nice. This hits. Okay. Hold on. Uno momento, please. God, I have so many fucking tabs open. Stop. Stop! Alright. Okay. I don't know if you guys remember, we talked about it a little bit, last time, but, SCP streams will probably be a little shorter than regular, just because, reading for long periods of time, 4 hours is kind of a lot and a little insane. So it's gonna be just a little shorter. than regular, maybe 3 hours or so. We'll see. I usually just go till like I feel done, but my tonsils hurt, so that makes it worse to read because my throat is already like Oops. Okay. I'm so excited for the next outfit. For our next outfit debut. For the horror protagonist, the final girl outfit. It's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be so great. That's gonna be like our dedicated like reading outfit too. I'm so freaking excited. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Right. It's a funny one. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really care too much about like funny SCPs. I don't know. It doesn't really do anything for me. I'd rather read about like spooky scary. I like this outfit, I haven't seen it yet. Oh, it's this is my Sadako outfit. It's pretty, I mean it's pretty simple. It's Sadako. Sadako inspired, right? My Pete's. I could do this. What? Or this. You sickos. You sick little freaks. Where is... No, don't. Your first chat message is feet. Alright, let me crop this a bit.
Hey, Eros.
SCP! I'll probably have to change this. Just a little bit. But, this way you guys can read along with me. There we go.
Hey, Eros.
There we go. Guy, thank you for the 5 gifted subs also. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hate doing this shit, no BS. Real. Real and true. I feel you. I don't want to cover up the fireplace. I like the fireplace. It's like right in the middle. It doesn't work. Motherfucker. Anthony, have a good night. You're gonna have to. No! Even if I like switch sides too, it like covers it up. Because this is like too awkward to put up here. I'm putting the article on fire. Yeah. It's like I can. This shit's so annoying sometimes. Burn the witch. Okay, how's that? How's that? How's that? How's that? Make yourself tiny and put you in the fireplace. I'm stretching the image. Can you read this at all? Is this too tiny? I think I'll have to change it. It's not that bad. I don't think. It's a little tiny. How's that? Is that better? I'm gonna have to commission my own like background with a place for like you guys to read. Better? We're gonna have to get our own little creepy library. Okay. Are you guys ready to start? This one looked really cool.
Hey, Eros.
Yeah. 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 Alright, Goobers. Our first SCP of the night is 6670. Containment class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Due to SCP-6670's immovable status... Turn this down just a little bit, sorry. No! No! Don't say 6-7 the entire time I read this! No! No! Stop! Immovable status. Containment Site 86 is to be secured at all times with no civilians being allowed access. In addition to this, a concrete wall is to be erected around the area and maintained at all times in order to prevent passerbys from noticing SCP-6670. No attempts are to be made to extract SCP-6670 from Containment Site 86 to avoid destroying or accidentally terminating the anomaly. All unusual noises emanating from within the site are to be noted and investigated at the discretion of the head researcher. Any individuals that are found to be investigating the area or are claiming to know Melanie Parker, Gemma Parker, or John Bates are to be disinformed or amnesticized as necessary. The background's not too loud, right? It's a good volume? Is it good? Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Description. SCP-6670 is a large, amorphous entity made of human flesh, currently situated within the bedroom of a small and dilapidated pinewood house. As typical of houses of this nature, the structure is made out of hollow cavity walls. Hereafter designated as Containment Site 86, located in an impoverished neighborhood within Detroit, Michigan. As such, 6670 is only accessible through the former doorway to the bedroom, and is currently known to be actively obstructing the room's entrance. Due to the small dimensions of the room that SCP-6670... Sorry, I was making sure that this was still on screen. I apologize. Okay, Due to the small dimensions of the room that 6670 is located in, the subject is currently thought to fill the entire room, and is therefore estimated to be assuming an approximately rectangular shape, measuring at least 216 cubic meters. How SCP-6670 came to be in this state is unknown, though it is thought that the anomaly possesses traits equivalent to extreme gigantism, which may have contributed to its abnormal enlargement. So it's like a giant ass blob of flesh in a rectangular shape, probably because it's confined into a room, I guess. Giant blob. According to X-ray scans conducted on Containment Site 86, SCP-6670's spine is extremely contorted and is assumed to have grown along the dimensions of the structure. This isn't an SCP. I've seen this shit on my 600-pound life. This is just America. I've seen this before. This isn't anomalous. Blah, 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 and is assumed to have grown along the dimensions of the structure, with puberty assumed to have accelerated the growing process significantly. How SCP-6670 survives such a traumatic and abnormal growth, as well as the original conditions of its entrapment, is unknown. As of the time of writing, SCP-6670 is currently thought to be hibernating, and has not been reported to be capable of locomotion or speech. I think we should jab it with sticks and see what happens. According to the information gleaned from the videotapes of the subject's mother in 2002, see Addendum 6670.1, 6670 is suspected to have, or have had, sapient intelligence roughly equating to that of a young developmentally impaired child. Is this SCP or MTV? Hold on. Is there a reading category on Twitch? Should I be in I don't think there is a reading category. I don't know if I'm just supposed to be in just chatting or what. Sorry. I just thought about it for a second. Okay, we'll stay in just chatting, that's fine. It's okay. I assume they don't want to encourage reading because you're only supposed to read, like, very, like, you know, like, there's big copyright bullshit, so. I assume they don't want to have a big reading category. Okay, that's fine, we can stay just chatting. I was just curious, I was thinking about it. There's a category, but no one uses it. Okay. What's this SCP about? It's a big, giant skin blob. It's my 600-pound life. Twitch wants you to stay illiterate! Wake up, sheeple! Oh, here we go. DNA testing done on samples extracted from 6670 has identified the subject to be the female offspring of Melanie Parker, a woman of European descent originally from Texas. As of the time of writing, the body of Melanie Parker has not yet been found. Addendum 6670.1. The following file is the video journal of Melanie Parker, taken from the tapes located on her desk shortly after the discovery of 6670 on March 13th, 2002. The tapes have been organized into their approximate chronological order. The transcription is available below. Okay, hold on. Don't touch those dials! Happy birthday, Gemma, 1988. An infant lays down on a cushion. She is seen cooing, looking up towards the individual holding the camera. Who's a birthday girl? Come on, Gem. Whose birthday is it today? The infant laughs. You, Gemma, you! Parker's hand moves into the frame to tickle the infant. Happy birthday, honey. Smile for mommy, Gemma. Smile for mommy. I don't want to pretend to be a mom. I don't want to pretend to be a mom with a baby. This is not coming naturally to me. I have to be, hello, baby. Goo-goo babies. Goo-goo baby RP. I don't want to do Goo-goo baby RP. Fuck. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. Happy birthday, honey. Smile for mommy, dummy. Smile for mommy. The infant smiles wildly again. Oh, that's a cute smile. Who's your mommy, dummy? Who's your mommy? Someone's getting off to this. I'm upset. I don't want... The infant's eyes are transfixed on Parker as she looks up. She moves her arms up and down as she laughs again. That's right, Jemmy. It's me. Parker clears her throat. All right, let's sing the birthday song, okay? The infant's eyes remain transfixed on Parker. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. The infant giggles again. Happy birthday to you. Happy first birthday, Gemma. Parker tickles the infant. The infant begins to laugh again. The recording ends. Job interview practice tape. Approximately 1990. The tape displays Melanie... Yeah, okay, I was like, I'm saying I'm pronouncing this name right, yes? Yes, Melanie Parker, in formal attire. Her clothes evidently have holes that have been unskillfully sewn shut with dark blue thread. Her black hair is pulled back in a bun behind her head. She waves at the camera with a smile. She is obviously apprehensive. Condago, thank you for the bits also, and hello. Parker clears her throat. Whew, okay. Parker smiles again. Hello. My name is Melanie Jamie G. Parker, and I am applying as an intern to the Walter Media Broadcasting Company. Parker blinks a few times and visibly swallows. I am a confident young woman living in Detroit, Michigan. Having turned 18 yesterday, I want to, Parker stalls, she's seen looking down, contribute to the world by learning how to become a news reporter for your Parker is still looking down. For your esteemed organization. She shakes her head. Organization, I mean. She laughs nervously. An infant is heard crying in the background. Parker immediately hunches. God damn it! She looks over her shoulder. I'm coming, Gemma! Parker leans over the desk to end the recording. The recording ends. So she's very young. Very young mother. She had her baby at 17. Letter to my family. Cut this. Approximately 1990. Melanie Parker is seen crying. She is shown to be wearing a loose white blouse. Mom, Dad, Betty, you're probably wondering why I'm gone. Fuck. Parker breathes in deeply. Her eyes are red. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about everything. About that night with John. About the party. About stealing your money. Silence for 5 seconds. Parker begins to tear up. She wipes her tears away. I just wanted to say again how much I love you all. Betty with your pink shoes and your caring attitude. Mom, the way your smile lights up my day even when you're quiet. Dad. Silence for 15 seconds. Parker closes her eyes and grits her teeth. Anger is evident on her face. She has suppressed her anger. You're probably wondering why I'm sending this to you after 2 years. Thing is, Parker scratches her head. She's looking away from the camera. The money's gone, Mom. Dad. I've tried applying to so many jobs, but I can barely make ends meet. I can't sleep at night. And Gemma, she's getting really big, Ma. Bigger than any girl should be at 2. She's outgrowing all of the clothes I give her, and I want you to... She begins to sob. She attempts to restrain it by biting her lip. I want you to take... She looks towards the doorway. Her lip is quivering. She holds her gaze for 8 seconds. She looks back towards the camera. Her face hardens. She leans forward. No. No. You know what? Parker's voice is getting louder. She's shaking her head as she speaks. Fuck you! Fuck you all! I'm keeping Gemma, and not you, or your belt, or you saying how ruined I am is going to stop me. Parker sniffles. She looks up and takes a few deep breaths. God, I've been wanting to say those words for such a long time. I'm tired of living under your fucking roof. I want to fucking go and fucking live on my own. You will never find me, and you will never find Gemma. Make sure to go home and stay there. I'm so goddamn tired of all of you, and I'm so goddamn tired of being so fucking scared and fucking fuck. Parker breathes in deeply again. Her body is quaking, presumably with anger. She moves to speak again, but refrains to regain her composure. You should have seen how happy Gemma and I were. How nice life is out there. The sun's so much fucking brighter. There's no fighting, no screaming, no crying. I took my daughter and I left all of you, and I am happy. Parker smiles, tears still falling from her eyes. The cries of a toddler are heard in the background. Parker looks behind her to a doorway situated on her right. God, she's awake again. Gemma, Mommy will be with you in a sec, okay? Parker moves out of the frame again and towards the doorway. Shh, it's all right. You're safe with Mommy. Extraneous transcript omitted. The recording ends. So, it seems like she lived with her family, and her family was pretty abusive, and she left. And also has no fucking money, and is also very young. She mentioned something about a belt, so I'm guessing that they, like, beat her. Which is really, really sad. The tape is unlabeled. Approximately 1990. The tape shows SCP-6670 playing within their bedroom. 6670 is shown shouting with glee, with her blonde hair being long and unkempt. Despite her estimated age of 2, she is presumed to be as tall as 121.9 centimeters. 4 feet. Parker is assumed to be holding the video camera. Oh god, I gotta be a baby? Mommy, what? Mommy! Mommy, watch. I can't do a little girl voice. I don't have that kind of range. I could do like the uwu voice, but that's as high as I can get, basically. Mother, observe. Mommy, watch. SCP-6670 begins to run around the small bedroom. She's holding her arms perpendicularly to one another. I'm an airplane, Mommy. I can see that, Gem. What does the airplane say? This just made me think of what does the fox say? Awoo! That's a wolf. That's not what planes sound like, you dumbass child. This is why you ended up as an SCP. Good girl, Gem. Now I want you to... The sound of a ringing telephone is heard. Ugh. Parker immediately puts the camera down and places it on her bed, pointing towards SCP-6670. She's heard walking to the telephone and picking it up. Melanie Parker speaking. Who's this? As Parker speaks on the telephone, SCP-6670 enters a small hole within the wall of the bedroom. She's seen excitedly moving out of sight. Mommy, looky here. Parker makes no indication that she has heard SCP-6670. She continues talking unintelligibly. 30 seconds pass. Parker is heard shouting with glee. She's heard putting down the telephone before moving into the bedroom and into frame. She's seen looking around in search of SCP-6670. Gemma? Where are you? 3 seconds pass. Honey? I really like from within the wall. Parker immediately moves to the hole in the wall. She's seen talking into the hole. Gemma? Can you get out for me, please? There is silence on the other side of the wall. Gemma? Jemmy? I told you not to go in there, right? Come out, honey. 5 seconds pass. Gemma Louise, if you do not come out in the count of 3, I will... I'm in a tunnel, Mommy. 1, 2, 2.5, 3. A loud cracking sound is heard. SCP-6670 screams. Gemma! Parker moves her head into the hole. SCP-6670 begins crying in pain. Gemma, honey! Mama, it hurts. Gemma, are you okay? Mama, it hurts so much. Parker moves further into the hole. Only your lower half can be seen. Tell me what hurts, honey, please. SCP-6670 begins to cry louder. She makes no intelligible response. I'll get help, okay? Just hang on there, honey. Hang on for me, okay? SCP-6670. Did I add an extra whatever. 6670 continues to cry as Parker extracts herself from the hole and begins to run outside. Extraneous transcript removed. The door opens 15 minutes later. Parker returns with a young man of Asian American descent, later described to be John Bates, a neighbor of Parker, who's carrying a rope. SCP-6670 has ceased crying. She's just through here. Bates stops to the side of Parker as she kneels down. Jesus Christ, Mel, how'd she get in there? Parker moves her head back into the hole. Honey, are you okay? Mommy, please get me out. Please. Mommy, please. Mr. John's gonna help, okay, honey? He has a rope, and he'll throw it to you. We'll pull, and you hold on, okay? Parker moves out of the hole, with Bates kneeling down to replace her. He places the rope in his hands and begins to prepare to throw it to SCP-6670. Okay, Jem, on the count of 3, I'll throw this, okay? SCP-6670. I'm just adding an extra 6 randomly. 6670 doesn't respond. 1, 2, 3. Bates throws the rope. Do you have a kid? There's no response. Gemma! She's pulling. Grab the rope, Mel. Parker takes hold of the rope. On the count of 3, pull, all right? Parker nods. 1, 2, 3, pull! Both Parker and Bates begin to pull. They're grunting with effort. Gemma, are you coming out? She's not budging. Pull harder, now! Parker and Bates continue to pull, but to no avail. Mama, I can't go. I'm stuck, Mama. Bates slowly begins to pull less and less. Parker continues to pull, grunting with effort. Mel. Parker continues to pull. We'll get you out, honey. Just hang on. Mel! Parker slowly begins to stop pulling. Tears are running down her face. She's shaking her head. No, my baby. There has to be something we can do. We're going to need... What? Need what? My daughter is stuck in there and we can't... Hi. Bates grabs a hold of Parker's shoulders. We can't get her out ourselves, Mel. You're not fucking thinking straight. Dude, this feels like an episode of Has Been Hotel. Everybody's dropping the F-bomb. Parker freezes. Her eyes remains transfixed on Bates' face. Well, we'll need some additional help, Mel. Parker remains unresponsive. We have to call 911 or something. I don't fucking know. We're the only ones on this goddamn street, in this part of the goddamn neighborhood. I'd get my sledgehammer out, but she's too far in, and the house might collapse. Can't we call the fire department? Don't they get people out? That's what I was thinking. Call the damn fire department. They'll figure it out. I don't know, man. Call somebody else. They'll figure it out. Bates lets go of Parker's shoulders. He moves aside the frame. The sound of Bates picking up the telephone and dialing are heard. Hello? Anything? 3 seconds pass. Bates puts down the telephone in frustration. Fuck. Forgot it was Devil's Night. Lines are all full. Devil's Night is just the night before Halloween, right? Why is everything being recorded? The mom was recording videos of her daughter and she just set down the video camera. I think that's what it's called, right? The night before Halloween is sometimes called Devil's Night, I believe. But I don't know why the lines would be full. Whatever. Sure. Wait, so Gemma will have to last the night. We can't get her the help she needs with people roving the streets. It's... Fuck. She needs a doctor, John. My daughter's going to... And... Yeah. No crime or emergencies allowed on Halloween. Sorry, guys. Parker begins to whimper. It won't come to that, Mel. Alright? Just trust me. Once we get a hold of 911, we can get her out. And when we get her out, we can give her the help she needs, okay? I don't have any money, John. I only have $6 in my wallet. I can't pay for whatever she needs. And what if they know that I'm a girl living on my own? They'll take her away, John. They'll take her fucking away. Like I said, Has Been Hotel episode. Why would they take her away if she's... What? This is in the 90s, I think, right? Women have rights. Women have rights? Question mark? Yeah, probably, maybe child endangerment. I don't know. What do you want, Mel? Do you want your daughter to die? Oh my god, he's just like Dr. House. At this point, I fucking say that I care more for her than you fucking do. She'll die if we leave her there, Mel. We can't leave her there. I feel like that's not at all what she's saying. Obviously, she doesn't want to leave her in the fucking wall. I know. Weird. Okay. Silence persists for 2 minutes. I'm sorry I shouted. It's just that... Fuck, your own goddamn daughter is stuck inside there and can't get out. Stop thinking about yourself, think about her. You say you have family in Texas, right? 3 seconds pass. No, not them. Fuck, please, not them. 4 seconds pass. I'm sorry, Mel, but... 5 seconds pass. What? Why are they waiting in incremental seconds? What is happening? The sound of the door is heard opening. I'm going to get my bike and head to the fire department. They'll go over here and... Bates ceases speaking. I'm so sorry, John. I'm so fucking sorry. 7 seconds pass. A loud thud is heard. The door opens, then closes after several seconds. It opens again 30 minutes later. Parker walks into frame. Her clothes are bloody, and her eyes are red. Dirt and grease are caked on her hands and pants. The body of John Bates would later be found in the basement of an abandoned house on the same street as Melanie Parker's house. She looks at the camera for several seconds. Well, dude, if you didn't want them to take your daughter away before, now they're definitely gonna do it. Hello? She wordlessly kneels down and sticks her head into the hole. Mama? Mama's here, honey. Don't worry. Mama will take care of you. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just saying, like, you don't want your daughter taken, and you don't want your family involved. Well, now they're definitely now that's definitely gonna happen, because well, why did you kill him? What the hell? Didn't she even mention, like, getting the fire department? And then all of a sudden she's against it? She's literally the one who was like, can't the fire department do something? And then he was like, I'm gonna go get the fire department. And then she's like, I'm gonna murder you now. For why? Just for fun. Why will no one help me? Kills the help. Yes, killing man, very inconspicuous. Very interesting. I feel like I'd rather have a house collapse than like let my little daughter die in a hole in the wall. I'm just saying. Feel like, I mean, you would well, if you could get her out safely, I guess the house could collapse on top of you, but how shitty is your fucking house that like using a sledgehammer to get her out would collapse your whole house though? I mean, they have a literal hole in the wall, so it's gotta be pretty shitty. I mean, it's obvious that they're living in poverty, right? But like, my god. See, chat? This is why you don't fuck with holes. Hole in the wall, you get stuck. Hole in a mountain, that's your hole. You turn into like a fucked up worm creature. Hole women? Well, that's a whole can of worms, but get it? You don't want to mess with those either. Trust me. Fucked up worm creature. Yeah, that's me. Hole in a bathroom wall? It's like a 50-50 for like the best sloppy toppy of your life or bear trap. And a whole lot of STDs. Worth? Okay. Chat, do you guys like the telephone effect on the voice? Or should I... Maybe there's like a radio one? I was like, because people seem to like not be able to tell what the hell I'm doing. Like they always come in and there was like, what's wrong with her? What's wrong with her voice? What's going on? Try different ones. There's a slider. What if I turn this down to like here? Does this sound any different? I don't know if this sounds different or better. Louder. I don't know, there's just a slider that says style, and I'm not really sure what it's for. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna leave you in silence for a second. Okay, I was trying to try some to listen, but I can't, for some reason I can't hear myself whenever I don't know, the hear myself button isn't working anymore. I'm not sure, that's so weird. Because I was like, I could try out a few voices and see what I think works good, but it's not working. So it's like, I could turn on a random voice, but I would have no idea how it would sound. And you guys would just have to choose. Because like, I was looking at this one.
But, I can't tell at all how this one sounds or anything like that.
Like, it just doesn't work. SCP. Walkie-talkie? Is that what that sounds like? An intercom?
Well, this one has immersive style and then clean style. I could also
Turn off the radio effect, but I don't actually know what that does. Again, because I can't hear it. Oh, turning off the radio just makes me sound normal. An echo effect.
Okay, what about this one? Like turning back on the radio. Who was phone, chat? Who was phone? Walkie-talkie. Call of Duty? What the hell is it? Oh, this is like a megaphone. Yeah! I want SCP rights. Okay, what about this one? Is this one good or weird? I wish I could hear these. I'm so annoyed that I can't hear myself.
I sound like phone guy? It's barely understandable. Awesome. Cool. If I could just take a second to hear what I sounded like, I could pick one out, but we can clip and play it back. No, it's not that big of a deal. Just damn ass voice mod being damn ass voice mod.
Oh god. It's so... Calm down.
Telephone. This is what I've been using. What is... Hello? Oh. Okay. I think I understand what the telephone does on style. This is what it used to be at. And I can, I don't know, make it sound closer for some reason. Aw. Weird. Oh God, I hate hearing myself. It's very, disorienting. I'm just kind of looking at the voices to see if there was anything that fit. What about this one?
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Hamburger.
Stop! Oh my god, ow!
Hamburger.
Stop! What the fuck? What is wrong with voice mod? I'm hearing, like, thumping? I don't know what that is. My mic is picking up, ghosts, which is ironic.
Anyways, there's a sensor mic, and it just, I guess, beeps. Jesus. Wait, what about this one?
Oh, this one might be good. Oh, I sound like not me. Oh, ew, 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 ew. What the fuck? Stop. How do I be myself? Hello? That's not me either. How do I be me? Oh my god. I sound like Tomodachi Life. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Please. I just would be me. Hello? Hello? Ah! What the fuck? I just want to be air house. What the? This one sounds good, but it's not me, and I can't turn it off. I can. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
What the fuck? Why can't they just have, like, normal good voices? Voices. Fonzie Buddy. Man. Can I... Hold on. I'm gonna put you back in silence. Hold on. Okay, I give up. All these suck. I was trying out a bunch of different ones, but they all suck. And I can hear myself, and I can hear myself breathing, and it's really upsetting to me. It's very upsetting. I don't like it. Oh well. Oh damn, it picks it up? Yeah, and it pisses me the fuck off. You're upset that you're breathing? I'm upset that I can hear myself breathing. I don't want to hear myself breathing. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't want to listen to that. Okay. I don't want to hurt people's ears, so I don't want to use the phone voice if it hurts people's ears or is, like, hard to listen to. I'll have to figure something out for next stream, I suppose, that is not as harsh, I suppose. I just thought it made it more immersive and was cool. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? Hi, Kamani. Hello. Hi. We're reading SCP today. I was fucking around with voices. This is not an 8. It's a touch harsh. Well, that's why I was wondering if it was better if I tweaked it a bit to where it was like around here-ish. Or if I was like back here. I don't know, man. I really like it, but it's loud. It's capped. I mean, it shouldn't be that loud. It's capped at 12 decibels. Kamani was crying. What did you guys do to her? What'd you guys do to her? Huh? It's capped? I mean, my volume is always limited, so I don't get super, super, super loud. I could be a lot louder than this. It's louder than your normal voice? Well, yeah, I'm talking at about between 18 and 12 decibels. So, somewhere around there. I could turn it, is that even, hello? Oh. I could turn it down like that. Is that better? I'm a loud little lady. Hi, Octo. What do you use? I use voice mod.
Yes.
That's a lot easier to listen to. I was like, I just turned down the voice volume in voice mod. This is Goog. Youthful suave street. Okay, dude. Alright, okay. Don't listen. Don't suck him off. Don't suck him off. No. No happiness either. This voice feels more bratty. Are you trying to say something? Are you trying to imply something? Hello? Excuse you. Eros, you are a brat. Okay, and you're old. So... Oh yeah! Wait, Octo, did you take the Uma test? This one? Umamusume. Yeah, take that. It tells you what Uma you're most like. I got... What's her name again? It's the bitey one. She's like feral and she bites. I was most like her, and then it was Agnes Tachyon, and then it was Tosho, the witch one, who's a brat. Yeah, Shinko Windy. Yeah, that's the one I got. You're extremely sweet Tosho coded, except you're not flat. That's true. That's true. They kept saying I had a small chest earlier when I was opening Pokemon cards, so I picked up my boobs and slammed them on the table. I'll fucking teach them.
Yes.
Is the table okay? I was making earthquakes in California. Shook the whole damn stream. What did I miss? You might be the only VTuber whose boobs are bigger than your models. This is true. This is true.
Yes.
Hey, hey, hello. Howdy. Clip though? I'm sure somebody clipped it. Somebody's jerking off to it as we speak. Someone's making me a loving tribute. Does that mean the new model will be bigger? Maybe. What? Woman holsters, that's right. What kind of tribute? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Umapoi? Is Umapoi down? Too much umaing. Too much uma. Umamusume. Okay, sorry. I remember how one of the questions was like, how easy is it for you to get back on track when you're distracted by something?
Yes.
Tell me if this makes me sound weird. Am I a lot louder now? No.
Yes.
Do I sound normal? Actually. Okay. Wait.
Yes.
Okay, now do I sound normal? Or do I sound weird? You sound the same? Interesting. Okay. Alright. I was like messing around with some of the voice filters and stuff. Whatever. Anyways, I'm gonna continue with the SCP article now. My bad. We gotta get through a lot of them. Many. Shut up. Shut the fripp up. Happy birthday, Gemma, 1991. The video is presumably taken from within the interior of the wall. A small lava lamp has been placed within, which illuminates the small space. A small cupcake with a candle has been placed on the floor in front of SCP-6670. Does that sound okay? Does this sound fine? Who lays prone on the ground. I did not say Germa.
Yes.
Not Germa. It's very quiet. Well, you guys were just bitching about it being too loud. She is smiling. Her shoulders encompass the entire small length of the wall. Her estimate height from the video is 152.4 centimeters. 5 feet. Parker is out of frame, and presumably behind the camera. So she just left her in the wall? Thank you, Reaper. Okay, awesome. I appreciate that. She really just left her ass in the wall. Oh my god. I don't want to sing happy birthday. Happy birthday, Gemma. Happy birthday, Gemma. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday, Gemma. This is a shitty fucking song. SCP-6670 smiles. She is noted to be paler than in previous tapes. Blow the candles for me, honey. Blow the candles. SCP-6670 blows on the candle, extinguishing it. Parker claps. Happy 3rd birthday, honey. She's 3 and she's almost taller than me. Parker's right arm moves into frame to embrace SCP-6670. 6670 is seen giggling with joy. The recording ends. What the fuck? So, 1991, this is 1993, so 2 years later. Like the previous tape, the video is taken within the interior of the wall. SCP-6670 is now seen to be much closer to the camera and looks visibly ill. Her eyes look to be drooping. The growth of her shoulders seems to be hindered by the limits of the space that she is in. She is smiling tiredly. A larger cake with 5 candles is seen in front of her. Happy 5th birthday, Gemma. Thank you, Mommy. Fuku guitar. You, Octo, screenshot it and send it to me. I want to look at all your stats. Fuku. Hey, Rootster. Rootster. I'm grabbing his fat sack. Can you move? He just gets up here, stands on my desk, and rubs against my mic arm. His what? His fat sack, his primordial pouch. I'm fondling it. It's like a fidget toy. You can't lay there, bud. I'm sorry. Oh, come here. Sit in my lap. Come to mama. Hope the SCPs have been good. Oh, so, dear so, we're still on the first one. Is your foot inside my shirt? Oh my god, it is. Get your foot. Rudy's foot is in my cleavage. Dude. Okay. Parker leans over to give SCP-6670 a kiss on the forehead. SCP-6670 weakly smiles back. I love you so much, honey. Did you know that? I love you too, Mommy. I don't like saying the word Mommy. I don't want to say this anymore. A rumbling is heard. I'm hungry, Mommy. Can we eat now? Parker is heard restraining a sob. She is obviously trying to sound happy. In a bit, honey. Alright? Mommy's gonna go get your food now. Parker moves out of the hole, taking the camera with her. The recording ends. She can't just keep growing in the hole. Surely she's gonna break through the walls at some point, right? Happy birthday, Gemma, 1997. SCP-6670's face now encompasses the entire hole. She has no discernible head. Extrapolated from her previous growth, she's now estimated to be close to 211 centimeters, which is 6 feet and 11 inches tall, but may be larger. She is no longer smiling. The lava lamp and cake, the latter of which is now bigger, have been moved to the front of the hole. Parker is seen in the frame, kneeling next to SCP-6670. Well, see, you shouldn't have gone in that damn hole. Now, in that right? You shouldn't have gone in the damn hole. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to... Mommy, can I eat now? Wait a second, honey. We have to finish the birthday song first, okay? Mommy, please, I'm hungry. Happy birthday to... Mommy, please. You. Happy birthday to you. This sucks. Stop. Just stop singing. Quit. I know she's trying to normalize the entire situation so that she feels a lot better about it. But good lord, there had to be a solution to this problem at some point. It has been years. It's been like 7 years. There had to be something that you could have done. Mommy, please. Parker ceases singing. She looks down at SCP-6670 frozen. She is visibly crying. I'm sorry. Parker walks out of frame. Mommy? 6670 attempts to inch forward. Her face is unable to fit through the hole. A few bones are heard audibly clicking. 6670 winces in pain. Mommy? The tape is unlabeled and was only extracted from the video recorder upon the discovery of SCP-6670. It is estimated to have been recorded in 2001. Parker is seen crying outside the door to her bedroom. To the side, a mattress has been set out for her. A large double-decker cake has been set out beside her. Audible cracking is heard throughout the house for the entire recording. Happy birthday to you. Mommy? Mommy, I'm hungry. Happy birthday birthday to you. A louder crack is heard. The ceiling is presumably beginning to collapse. It hurts so much, Mommy. Parker suppresses her sobs and continues singing. Happy birthday, happy birthday. I don't want to fall, Mommy, I don't want to fall. Happy birthday to... Parker stops. Her head is leaning on the door. Her gaze is frozen. Silence is heard for several minutes. The cracking is heard getting louder and louder. Mommy, please help me. Mommy, I'm scared, Mommy. How many fucking times is Mommy in this goddamn article? I'm sick of this. First it was fucking and now it's Mommy. Sorry, I know it's sad, but like, Jesus Christ, man. When you're having to read it out loud, it's like, this is extensive. This is a lot more. She's a kid, this is 2001. At this point, she's 11? Right? Like, come on now. She's in distress. Oh, whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo. She's been stuck in a hole. And what are they even doing? She hasn't been, like, homeschooling her or something? She's just been letting her sit there in the hole? All day? Every day? I don't know, man. Time to grow up, kid. Or just say mom, at least. Just say mom. Like, bring some flashcards into the hole and show her what shapes are. I don't know, man. Come on. I'm just tired of saying the word mommy. That's basically it. SCPs are interesting. I do really enjoy reading about them. I just think this author, I'm not a huge fan of their writing style, is the big thing. Parker's eyes widen. Her breath begins to quicken. She covers her mouth and closes her eyes as she continues to cry. The sound of the ceiling collapsing gets louder. I'm starting to fall, Mommy. My back hurts so much. My back hurts so much, Mommy. Like, see, what... You don't... That repetition is just, like, so unnecessary. It's so unneeded. Parker begins to hyperventilate. 6670 continues to call out. Part of the ceiling is heard giving under the weight of 6670. Mommy! I don't want to scream super loud because Rudy's on my lap, and I'll scare him, and then I will lose my heating. He's keeping me warm. At once, Parker opens the door to run into the room. The camera is tipped over. We are only able to see the ceiling, which is full of cracks. A loud crash is heard, presumably part of 6670 falling through the ceiling. How is she... This is so weird because she went into the wall, got stuck in a tunnel, and now she's in the ceiling? I'll catch you, honey, I'll catch you. Oh my god, she's gonna crush her, isn't she? Louder and louder cracks are heard as the ceiling of the entire bedroom begins to collapse. Mommy, help me! No, Eros chatbot, it's not Santa Claus. The ceiling collapses. 6670 presumably falls into the bedroom. The sounds of bone snapping are heard. Silence for 5 minutes. Mommy? Mommy, are you there? Mommy, it hurts so much. Yeah, I think this might be a case of kind of like how Junji Ito, the same hole, where you crawl into it and your body starts taking form of the hole, and like by the time you come out the other side, you're like a weird worm creature. I think this is much the same way, but she's forming to the walls and the ceiling of the house, like the bones of the house. SCP-6670 continues to cry for the remaining 4-hour length of the tape. The recording ends. So I imagine she crushed and killed her mom. Discovery log. Oh, shit. Shortly after the presumed date of the recording of the last tape, Foundation authorities were alerted to 6670 when a passerby noted the residents to be breathing. A Foundation agent was sent to the scene, with subsequent containment staff being called in several hours later. Containment measures were then implemented and Containment Site 86 erected to monitor 6670. As of now, it is suspected that 6670 alone contributes to the stability of much of the structure. Update 6670, 11/19/2005. Unusual sound has been reported emanating from Containment Site 86, presumed to have been produced by 6670. Investigation into the structure is pending. Incident log. Following the occurrence of the extraordinary incident on November 25, 2005, A record of the events has been included below. Yeah, I feel like they could definitely get her out by dismantling the house. I don't... See, that's what I'm, like, not understanding. Like, I get that she's, like, part of the house now, but I feel like they could definitely... Especially if it's, like, a rickety, old, like, impoverished house that's falling apart. I feel like they could definitely get her out. Hold on. This is, like, what it looks like, I guess. She's just in there. This is her flesh. Like, I don't know. I feel like they could definitely get her out. It feels weird. It feels... I don't know. Not logical, I suppose. At this point, though, she might be too melded with it. Might be like removing a turtle from its shell. Okay, I see. Interesting. The following record of events was taken from a security camera placed in front of the door of the bedroom where SCP-6670 resides. Begin log. The wall of 6670's flesh has been recorded to be moving slowly. 6670 continues to move. The flesh close to the doorway begins to withdraw inexplicably. A sound similar to scraping is heard. The fingers of an unseen right hand are seen appearing on the side of the left side of the doorway. The beginnings of a head are seen moving into view, possessing blonde hair, which is falling out in patches. It continues to move. A red, bloodshot eye is seen. It is placed far higher on its head than normal for a human. It is seen moving, slowly, presumably to survey the room. Another eye and its nose are seen. The eye is covered in cataracts and is moving faster than the other eye. It continues to survey the room. Its nose is broken in places where the bridge is slanting to the right of its face. The scraping sound continues. SCP-6670's mouth is seen. It is surrounded by several strings of rotting flesh and caked with blood. The teeth are rotten, consistent with typical patterns of tooth decay. A clump of black hair hangs to the side of its lower lip. SCP-6670 is heard speaking. The camera registers a sound as similar to, "Mama, I'm so sorry." Its voice is that of a young girl. And log. So she's big, but not big enough that she can't move around the room, and it sounds like she ate her mom. She crushed and ate her mama. Interesting. When did this take place? It was in wait, okay, see, I don't know, this doesn't make sense to me, because this happened in 2001, where she fell and crushed her mom. And then what, she eats her in 2005? I don't know, man. I don't think there'd be much left of her. Surely not, right? Aged mom beef jerky. So she can move around the room? Where are they even? I don't understand why they can't get her. I don't know. I don't understand this SCP. I don't get this one. This one is definitely, I don't think I like this one that much. It's a security camera placed in the door. Scraping, and then they see fingers grab the doorway, or they appear on the doorway, and then a head. So it's like rotating? I don't know, man. I think the movement is more just shifting the face part around. You just don't like saying mommy. Well, I don't like that either, but yes. The dilemmas in this felt really contrived. It lacks consistency. She was in the room, then so she was in the walls, she fell into the room, and then filled the room. Yeah, I agree, but like, they said that they can't get her out, but she's not big enough that, like, she can't move around the room. Why did the mom just kill the dude? This feels like, I feel like this needed several more passes, and it would have been really, really great, because, like, it started out with, like, the mom's backstory with, like, abuse and stuff, and not wanting to see her family, and Like, that seemed like it was going somewhere, and then it didn't really go anywhere other than, like, she killed a man for it. I don't know. I don't care for this one. I don't care for this one. Not a huge fan of it. It's an interesting concept, but I don't like it. I don't like it. The Foundation can literally just take the walls off. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm damn ass saying. It was only the guy and the mom living in that neighborhood. So like, and also how did she, it said that she was hibernating. So was she hibernated then woke up and then ate her mom? I don't know. Weird. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. She is wallpaper, dude. I was laughing at you earlier in the test hit with me with a 9 on the autism. Ooh, get fucking owned, dude. Get fucking owned. Okay. SCP-439. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Specimen is to be kept at Armed Research Site 45. Hazardous Life Forms Wing. Oh. Research Site 45 Hazardous Life Form Wing. In a sealed, locked, 38-liter, 10-gallon, Type G containment unit with connected oxygen supply. This was recommended by chat, so if this is a bad one, I hate you. I'll get all of you. I will haunt you for the rest of your days. Okay? A specimen is to be fed through feeding tube 16A with approved Why is this capitalized? Approved nutritive substance. Is that a proper noun? Is that like a... That's a proper noun? That's something important? What are we... Anish. XF. I guess so. I guess it's an established thing. Weird. Handling is available to level 2 personnel and higher. Come. SCP-439 is an insect of unknown origin, somewhat resembling a grayish, semi-translucent common earwig. Ew! Is this one about bugs under your skin? Feeding tube is capitalized too, and that's strange. It is really strange. I'm kind of wondering if this one is super well written or not. Approximately 2.5 centimeters in length. Originally obtained in mainland China in the Redacted province. No other specimen has been found as of yet. Why does this text look different than the other? I don't know. I'm tweaking. It looks like a slightly different color, like a lighter gray. I don't know. Whatever. This article's pretty short. SCP-439 is relatively harmless when encountered on safe terms, aside from the ability to deliver a firm, painful pinch with its abdominal forceps. The true hazard this creature poses lies in its habitat, construction, and reproduction, which is initiated when the specimen enters the mouth of a sleeping human. It's gross! It's one of these ones. This will only occur with humans. Other life forms have been presented to SCP-439 and have been uniformly rejected. Upon location of a suitable host, the specimen will hide itself in the immediate vicinity and wait until the victim falls asleep. How it is able to determine the state of sleep is unknown, but it has shown to be accurate in times out of. Upon entering the mouth, the new host, 439 will travel down the trachea and take up residence in one of the victim's lungs. It's one of these nasty little bug ones. Gross! Yeah, just eat it. What if you start chewing on it while it's in your mouth? It crawls in your mouth, you start going nom 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 nom. In approximately 4 to 8 hours after awakening, the host will complain of chest pains and shortness of breath, followed shortly by abdominal cramping. The tightness in the chest will increase as well as fever until the host is incapacitated. It is around this time that the onset of FOP, I'm not even going to try, occurs, a disorder that is normally genetic in nature that promotes growth of bone into muscle tissue. Ew! Since the production of new bone growth is so rapid, the procedure is also quite painful for the subject, with new bone spurs occasionally protruding through the flesh. While this is happening, the host will become compelled to seek shelter in a darkened, enclosed space, such as inside household cabinetry, closets, and heating ductwork. Okay, that's creepy. It reminds me of kind of how rabies is, where rabies, like, fucks you up and you, like, become, like, afraid of water and such like that. But this one compels you to get into an enclosed space. So it's kind of creepy. You become like a little calcified mummy, because you're all bone. Creepy. Within the first 3 days without treatment, the host will become completely withdrawn and immobile due to the extreme pain of new bone growth, coupled with difficulty breathing. At this point, the subject's body will begin the final stage of transformation into a bone hive. Having concealed itself in its new home, the body of the host will huddle in a fetal? Is that supposed to say is fetal a word? Fetal position? What the hell is a fetal position? Entire portions of the skeletal structure will shift along, data expunged, until the host body is roughly spherical in nature. Okay, never mind, they lost me. Never mind, they lost me. What the fuck do you mean? Spherical. All I can think of is Drake and Josh. Spherical. It's spherical. What? It's an alternate. I didn't know that was an alternate spelling. I've never seen it spelled like that. Hey, you become a bone orb. That's stupid. It was starting to be really cool. I was thinking like your body. Okay, so your body becomes a hive. I was thinking like you would stay like in a semi-human form, but you would fuse to wherever you were hiding. Like if you were in a cabinet and you were like in the corner, you would just start like fusing to the corner, exactly how like bugs build their nest, right? But why do you become spherical? I don't like that. Why do you like that? I don't want to be spherical. It sounds stupid. That sounds stupid. So the host body is roughly spherical in nature and reduced to 3/4 its original size. So you become a tiny sphere? What? New bone protrusions will continue to grow and, if possible, anchor the body permanently to its new location. The skeletal structure is almost completely unrecognizable, having been converted to a round cage to protect and serve to protect the internal organs and colony. Yeah, it would have been cool if it would just like you stayed pretty human. All this happened, but you stayed in skeletal form. I don't know. I don't like the thought of you becoming a tiny orb. Within the first 3 days... Oh wait, no. Wrong paragraph. At this point, transformation is complete. The original queen that entered the host will have produced 20 to 30,000 offspring that functions as workers, drones, and warriors in a typical insect hive hierarchy. Since only the queen is capable of reproduction, the rest of the hive's inhabitants are, fortunately, harmless, save for large, strong abdominal forceps of the warriors. This is so crazy. This is so insane. The interior of the original host is nearly unrecognizable as a human body. Certain organs are removed and used as food, while others are modified by the worker insects to serve as egg incubator chambers. An ingenious method exists of using the host's own digestive system to process pieces of organic materials collected by the warriors into a nutritive slurry that feeds both the colony and sustains the host hive structure. I don't know, man. This isn't doing it for me. I don't know. It's not really doing it for me. I think it's the spherical. After 4 to 6 months, a new queen will emerge from within the ranks and choose a drone to mate with. At this point, the colony will destroy itself by rupturing data expunged, upon which the majority of the insects die. Workers and drones are unfit to survive outside the host hive, and warriors will abandon the site, wandering away, their task complete. No food will be consumed by warriors that isn't nutritive slurry produced by the hive of origin. Stop saying nutritive slurry. No, it's almost over. I was like, this is the end. Produced by the hive of origin. The new queen will venture out, fertilized, to search for her own new hive. Incredibly, the trauma of evacuation is not what finally causes biological activity to cease in the hive, but start... Wait, so you're alive? Oh. I kind of thought when you turned into an orb, you would have died. Okay, so you're still alive during this. That makes it more creepy, I guess. Yeah, they keep you alive, but they take certain organs. How are you alive for 4 to 6 months without eating? How are they keeping you alive? Forced orbification. Photosynthesis. Bug juice. Or royal jelly. Nutrient paste. It's their nutrient paste. Maybe the hive feeds you so that you process food for them? Because wouldn't it be scary though? Shit, Fredward, I think you might be onto something. If you're mostly bones, I can't imagine you need much to run. But you're still running your organ functions. Except not all your organs, because they take and eat some of your organs, I guess. I don't know. And also it says you die of starvation. So they have to be feeding you at some point. But they're little tiny little bugs. What's happening? Okay, I'm trying to logic SCPs way too hard. Addendum. In a particularly disturbing development, Dr. Redacted performed a range of experiments to determine the extent of damage to the host body after it has finished the transformation into a hive. While it had been previously discovered in autopsies that portions of the brain are hollowed out to serve as food, others are left intact, presumably to regulate what bodily functions continue. During the last round of experimentation, Redacted took the opportunity to examine a hive at close range, shortly after transformation. While the eyes are eventually reached and used as a food source, at the point Redacted performed her examination, they were still intact. Opening the eyelids and examining them with a flashlight, Redacted discovered that the host eyes followed the beam. Experimentation was terminated and no further testing was scheduled. Why? That's the part. That's the point when you keep doing experimentation. What? What? You notice that the eyes are still following you. That's when you keep doing the experiments. What do you mean you stopped? Hello? We need more data. What are we doing? Chatbot, don't ban fun. Be nice. Stupid. 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 I'm pissed. I'm pissed. They weren't feeling it. Like, no more science, right? I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like, you're supposed to do the science. What do you mean you found out that the eyes still follow you and they're still super alive? Wouldn't you want to find out, like, how much they're reacting and how much they feel and all that? Whatever. Oh well. Anyways, I'm so mad because I don't know how they're remaining alive. Are they being fed? Who's feeding them? There's too many unanswered questions. I can't stand for this. I think the bugs. What do they do? They're like Pikmin bringing back a hot dog for you? What? 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 They're carrying a whole ass hot dog like Pikmin? I don't get it.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. It's making me mad. Feelings aren't science. They're for weak little men who go to therapy and cry. Exactly. Whatever. Whatever, fine. Fine. Grog don't understand weird bug thing. Grog want to understand bug SCP. But wait, hear me out. Capitalized feeding tube. Swarm, fetch me 7 burgers. Okay, time. Aw, guy, have fun at work. Don't explode. Good luck. Good luck to ye. Hi, Voidless. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm drinking water. Moisten up the vocal cords. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, I got pretty down there. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'm a frog. Drinking nutritive slurry. I'm just drinking sparkling water. God, I love sparkling water. God, I love sparkling water. Alright, our next one is SCP-294. This was one that was voted pretty high. And I saw some of you guys say that it's a classic. You yourself! Your name's literally Typhus. Shut up. I love sparkling water. I love sparkling water. It's delicious. And you know what? It helped me cut out soda. So I don't drink soda no more. So, fuck you guys. You're all gonna explode out of heart disease at age 30. Yeah, it's coming up. Yeah, it's coming up. Me? I drink sparkling water. I'm hydrated as fuck. Cutting out soda is good. It helps you give you the fucking like bubbly carbonation sensation, right? So it's like you don't crave that from soda. I just reach for a bubbly and stuff. And honestly, after drinking sparkling water for so long, like I enjoy the taste a lot. And I could like, there are certain flavors that I like more than others. Lime bubbly is the best by far always. Lime bubbly is so good. I love lime flavored sparkling water. It's delicious. Thanks to gamer subs, I don't drink soda. Oh, true. Dude. Hey, waiver. Mixing sparkling water with G-subs is also really good because then it just turns it into a carbonated G-subs drink and you can't even like taste the sparkling water flavor really. And it's delicious and it's awesome. I totally recommend it. I do it all the time. I love mixing up some scoops of G-subs and then just a can of sparkling water into a cup, and it's awesome. That's just soda then? Nuh-uh, it's G-subs, bitch! That's not soda. That's not soda. What? Waiver. Okay. I don't think you guys know how soda's made. I don't like plain sparkling water. I gotta have a flavor in it. Right now I'm drinking, they came out with a bunch of Mario Galaxy bubblies and they're actually really good. I'm drinking a Cosmic Swirl one, which is berry vanilla flavored. And it's alright. It's pretty good. Okay. Anyways. SCP-294. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. There are no standard special containment procedures on file for item SCP-294. However, only personnel of security clearance level 2 or higher are allowed to interact with it. See document SCP-294-A. 294 is currently being stored in the second floor personnel break room. What?
Hey, Eros.
What? The break room is monitored by 2 guards of security clearance level 3 at all times. Is it really just a vending machine? This one isn't horror, just cool. That's fine. I'm okay with cool ones. Item SCP-294 appears to be a standard coffee vending machine. The only noticeable difference being an entry touchpad with buttons corresponding to an English QWERTY keyboard. I love QWERTY. Upon depositing 50 cents US currency into the coin slot, the user is prompted to enter the name of any liquid using the touchpad. Gamer girl piss! Gamer girl piss! Do you think it would dispense it? Upon doing so, a standard 12-ounce paper drinking cup is placed and the liquid indicated is poured!
Yes.
Super Creek's breast milk!
Yes.
Anti-gravity. And it would do that. And it would do that. Markiplier's breast milk. 97 initial test runs were performed, including requests for water, coffee, beer, and soda, non-consumable liquids such as sulfuric acid, wiper fluid, and motor oil, as well as substances that do not usually exist in liquid state, such as nitrogen, iron, and glass, and each one returned a success. Test runs with solid with solid materials such as diamond have failed, however, as it appears that SCP-294 can only deliver substances that can exist in a liquid state. I need this in my house. I want this. Why is it guarded? How else am I supposed to get breast milk? I'm not gonna be the one getting pregnant. It is of note that after approximately 50 uses, the machine would not respond to further requests. After a period of approximately 90 minutes, the machine seems to have restocked itself. Oh my god, this is awesome. It is also interesting to note that many caustic liquids that would have eaten through a normal paper cup seem to have no effect on the cups dispensed by the machine. This SCP is so badass. This one's so cool. This one's so fucking awesome. Testing is ongoing. As suggested, 294 was moved to the second floor personnel break room as a money-saving venture. Following incident 294-01, guards were stationed at the item and a security clearance became necessary to interact with it. I'm sorry, what happened? Hold on. Document SCP-294-A regarding incident 294-01. On August 21st, 2005, Agent Joseph Redacted attempted to use item SCP-294 to obtain coffee during his allotted break time at 9:30 a.m. At the request of Agent Redacted to see what it would do, Redacted requested a cup of I know. Hi, Fixer! Hi, Fixer Teen. Joe Mama. Hi, Big Sure. Thank you for 5 years of subs. It's good to see you, bro. It's good to see you. That's fucking crazy, actually. Minnow, what the fuck did you just say to me? What the hell? Shut the fuck up! I take your entire stock. No, Minnow's cooking. What the fuck is wrong with you people? What the hell? What the hell? Hi, Broody Brew. Do you want back on my lap?
Hey, Eros.
Come here. Come here, Fatso. Come here, Fatso. There seems to be a market. It does seem that way. God damn. Now this is something to think about. Don't be mean to him. He is a fatso. Every time I take him into the vet, they're like, he's so big. Not even necessarily fat. He's just a really big cat. He's on my lap now. Okay, sorry. A cup of Joe from the item. Moments after confirming the selection, Agent Joseph Redacted began to sweat profusely and complained of dizziness before collapsing. After moving the unconscious agent to the infirmary, the medical team recovered the contents of the cup dispensed by item SCP-294. A combination of blood what the fuck? Blood, tissue, and other bodily fluids. Testing revealed the DNA sequence of the biological matter dispensed by SCP-294 matched of Agent Redacted. Agent Redacted made a full recovery after 4 weeks of rest in intravenous hydration X-rays and CAT scans showed no further signs of injury, and Redacted was released. Both agents were reprimanded. These fuckers are they're just messing around. What's a D-boy? It's D-class. It's like prisoners who basically get experimented and forced to interact with SCPs. It's not good. You usually die. And hello. It's not great. It's not great. You don't want to be a D-boy. You don't want to be experimented on, trust me. That's crazy. This is insane. Intravenous. 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 They know how to break down, I think. They know how to mog. This is true. I like that it shows like a little human side of the agents where they're actually just fucking around. Addendum 294F. After reviewing documentation on SCP-294, Redacted suggests testing 294's ability to retrieve specific liquid from a distance. Breast milk, breast milk, breast milk, breast milk. With the overseeing of O5 data expunged, a cup of O75's secretion. Ew. Was used as input. The product was proven to be the requested liquid, and the cup was able to successfully contain the material. However, the report for incident 075-07 was acknowledged 2 hours after the test. A containment procedure breach had occurred exactly the same time the test was taking place, waking 075 to its active stage. It was able to secrete an amount of basic solution equal to the capacity of a coffee cup before emergency containment procedures was applied, and it was rendered passive. Liquid was not found in the post-incident investigation. O75 is a snail, isn't it? Ew! Gross. Ew. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like how that looks. Gross. Gross, 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 gross. Okay, 294I. Researcher punched in request for cup of gold. The machine dispensed a cup of molten gold. Researcher requested similar precious metals with the same result. 294J. Researcher punched in from a safe range. That just makes me think of like, you know, one of those sticks that has like the pointer finger on the end? Like a really long one of those, and they're like super far away, just like typing it in with like a long stick. A request for cup of anti-water. Anti-water. That's exactly what they did. Anti-waver. A waver. Yay! The machine hummed briefly, then displayed out of range on entry pad. It is theorized that 294 has a limited range of collection and cannot reach into alternate universes/dimensions. 294K. Researcher punched in request for diamond. 294 briefly hummed, then displayed out of range on entry pad. 294 gives this result for all solid substances. As diamond is a solid crystalline form of carbon, it appears the machine will not dispense liquid carbon, as this does not result in a diamond. When cup of carbon was subsequently punched in, the machine dispensed a cup of liquid carbon. 294 was immune to the damaging effects of the dispensed liquid. This is so cool. This is such a cool SCP. I like this a lot. Testing for range of SCP-294's capacity for retrieval has been initiated. A unique compound has been formulated composed of undisclosed ratios of redacted, brand bleach, redacted, brand cola, met RX powder, and garam masala. The fluid was created and placed in a sealed container 25 meters away from 294. When requested, the fluid was dispensed. An equal amount of the mixture was no longer present in its original container. That's so cool. So it's not just like copying it. It's like literally going to get it, taking it out of whatever it's in, and dispensing it. That's so weird. I like this one a lot. This is really, really, really neat. Researcher redacted under observation of level 4 personnel. Keyed in a request of the best drink I've ever had. And out came Markiplier's breast milk. I can't believe they wrote that in the SCP. I know people who are playing video games right now on their primary monitor were like, huh? SCP-294 dispensed a fluid similar in appearance to cola. The researcher identified it as a mixed drink he recalls having at a bar during his bachelor party, and was convinced it was the best drink. Redacted did not know what ingredients were in the drink besides rum and cola. Further tests are scheduled to ascertain how SCP-294 gathers information. It has to be true! Caught me. Ooh, caught. Ooh, caught. Also, hello. That's really, really silly. Rum and Coke, man. You're certainly living the life, huh? Yeah, okay. You go up a little bit. Under the same conditions, Agent Redacted, the best drink I've ever had, 294 delivered a dark fluid topped with white foam, which was later identified as Vienna Lager? It's like a fucking beer or something. I don't know. I drink my delicious, fruity woman drinks. Stupid ass fucking beer. Stupid fucking... I don't care! If you drink beer, go to hell. Lager? Beer is nasty. It's literally piss water. I'm already here! Beer sucks! Beer sucks! Ah! Disgusting! Disgusting! Drink something nice, okay? You don't have to torture yourself. You don't look more manly for drinking beer. Ah! The cup was printed with a color... What? The cup was printed with a color picture of 5 men and 2 women drinking beer on the beach. Redacted was in one of them. In his briefing, Agent Redacted confirmed that his favorite drink ever was a Vienna Lager, right? Is that what you guys said? Oh, whatever. He consumed at the beach with his friends. It has now been confirmed that SCP-294 has the ability to directly gather information from someone's mind in order to comply with the given conditions. That's so weird that it printed a picture on it, though. Drink something nice like Markiplier's breast milk. Yeah, exactly! Lager. 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 Subject keyed the perfect drink. The machine dispensed a cup containing an odorless lavender liquid. After drinking the liquid, subject appeared to go into shock. Subject later committed suicide! Leaving a note which read, "I'm sorry, but at this point, everything's just one big letdown." It was just taro. That's it. You can get those at boba shops. It's just taro. You don't have to kill yourself. It's like readily available, dude. What the fuck? Requesting such a drink again is highly discouraged. None of the components of the drink have yet been identified. Oh my god. Don't think we'll be as good as taro. I love taro. Taro's delicious. Subject keyed in something Cassie will like. The device was heard to hum for about 3 seconds before dispensing an empty cup. Printed on the side of the cup was an image of a traditional soda fountain glass filled with something brown and topped with whipped cream. What? Upon introduction to SCP-085, it was identified by her as a chocolate banana milkshake and judged delicious. Wait, why didn't I just give her a chocolate? Wait, can I not dispense milkshakes? Is that considered a solid? Is a milkshake a solid or a liquid? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh wait, 5 can't drink fluids? Oh. 085 is a living drawing. A living 2D sketch. Like Doodle Bob?
Yes.
I see. I see. Like me? Interesting. Okay, I see. That makes more sense then. Researchers keyed in requests for a cup of music. 294 produced a clear, sparkling fluid that tasted vaguely alcoholic. Following ingestion, subject reported feeling and not hearing a continuous rhythm and demonstrated the ability to move and even dance with a certain fluidity that he had not previously shown. Testing on other abstract concepts is continuing. That's cool. I like that a lot. That's really neat. That's really, really, really cool. During a mass security breach, Agent Redacted requested a cup of pertinent medical knowledge while taking shelter inside the second floor break room. Of the 4 agents in the room, Agent Redacted was the only one who was not injured. 294 poured a cup of clear green liquid. Following the ingest— Dude, Mountain Dew! Hell yeah, baby! Do the do! Sorry, okay. Following the ingestion of this substance, Agent Redacted began mending the other agents' wounds in a manner consistent with Foundation medical training. Agent Redacted no longer has the medical training that the liquid provided, and other attempts to recreate the effect have failed. The agent has speculated that this event was an emergency measure taken by the object to ensure self-preservation. Mountain Dew gives you medical knowledge. Hell yeah, I'll operate on you. Just give me a couple ciggies and some Vicodin and I'll operate on you. Yeah, sure. Dr. Redacted requested my life story from 294. 294 made various humming noises and shook violently for approximately 3 minutes before providing a highly viscous, opaque black liquid. Upon consumption, Dr. Redacted— surely this can't go bad, right? Dr. Redacted reported that he remembered everything that had ever happened to him. Following this test, Dr. Redacted entered his office and returned 48 hours later with the 538-page autobiography. I feel like that's the one that would make you kill yourself. No, maybe that's just because I have been abused. Well, maybe not. Maybe if you haven't had a traumatic life, then probably not, actually. I was like, damn, if I had to, like, if I drank something and maybe remember literally everything that ever happened to myself, I probably would just fucking do the electric tango with a bathtub and a fucking toaster. Yeah, no, I forgot. Not everybody's super traumatized. Yeah, my experiences are not universal. That's right. That's right. Tastes like trauma. Live, laugh, toaster bath. Yeah, would not want to drink that liquid. That's fucking crazy. Oops. Researchers produced a request consisting solely of the phrase, "surprise me." Device produced an opaque cup containing normal water, later determined to have been heated to approximately 200 degrees Celsius? What is its problem? Upon receiving vibration from transport, the contents of the cup turned into steam, violently spraying boiling water in a 2-meter radius? It's fucking malicious. It's fucking evil. What the? What the hell? I wonder if I can. Whoa. How do I usually do this? Okay. Sorry, I was a bit. Surprise! Ooh, surprise! Sorry, I'm moving things around a little bit. Okay. Can I actually bring this up more like this. Oh, this will be so helpful for me. Okay. Okay. Researchers produce requests consisting solely of the phrase... Oh, wait, we just read that one. My bad. Researchers produce requests for blood of Christ. 294 vibrated and produced a message. Hic est enim calyx... What? Then produced a paper drinking cup containing approximately 0.12 liters of red grape wine. Wait, what does this mean? Hold on, let me Google it. To the El Goog, for this is the chalice of my blood. A certain phrase from Catholic Mass, specifically the consecration of the wine. Wait, so it just gave them... It just performed communion with them. It's not actually Christ's blood, it's just wine. That's actually really, really funny. Researcher produced request for cup of Smilodon blood, cup of passenger pigeon blood, and cup of Thomas Jefferson's blood, and received 3 out-of-range errors. Okay, I see, I see. So this SCP's Catholic. A D-class personnel with IQ of 99 and low curiosity score. Why is... They're so mean to... Well, I guess they're criminals, but still, oh my god. Low curiosity score was given written instructions about what to request. The D-class personnel produced a request for blood of Canis lupus and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as wolf blood. The D-class personnel next produced a request for saliva of Equus ferus caballus. These are all like the Latin names for the animal, I don't know. And received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as horse saliva. The D-class personnel next produced a request for urine of fascular and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as koala urine. Ew, gross. The D-class personnel next produced a request for cerebral spinal fluid of Phoboromys Patseroni. That's the Latin name for Robert Pattinson, if you didn't know. And received a cup of liquid currently undergoing analysis. It's to be noted that Robert Pattersoni went extinct during the late Miocene epoch. I probably pronounced some of those words wrong. Approximately 8 million years ago. Interesting. Dr. King produced request for a cup of room temperature superconductor and received a cup of apple juice with seeds floating around it. Epoch. Epic. You do not say epoch. Epoch. No. No.
Epoch.
That's how you... Epic. No, you don't say epoch! Who taught you guys that? It's epic. You don't say epoch. No. No. No, 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 no. I know things. I know things.
Epoch.
It's... You can literally Google it. You can literally Google it. You can literally Google it. It's epic. No, I'm not even fucking gassing. I'm not even joking. Epoch. No, it's not. Then Google it. I literally... Dude. Epic. Epoch.
Epic. Epic. Epic.
You stupid motherfuckers. I know how to pronounce this fucking word. It's epic. Epic.
Epic. Epic.
Look, you can go back. Look. Epic. Epic.
Epic.
Epic. I know how to pronounce epic. There's not a lot of words that I know how to pronounce, but I know that that is how you pronounce that because I learned that. It was a very pivotal moment for me in high school when I learned it. It's epic. Eros is right. I know that I'm right. Apparently I'm British English. Well, good thing I'm not fucking British. Epic. I've only ever heard people pronounce epic, like epic as epoch, when they're fucking stupid. Damn British fucking people. Yeah, I'm not gonna start using the fucking British slang for it. This is an epic house, and you will say epic. Well, chat, you got owned. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Chip Olte? What the fuck is wrong with you? The fuck is wrong with you? Okay, I gotta bring this back up. Do we read all of them? Oh, I think we're on the last one. Dr. Menchu produced request for cup of D151839's leukemia and received a cup of fluid. The fluid was microscopically examined and found to contain leukemic blast cells, which were a genetic match to D151839. A second request for the leukemia resulted in an out-of-range error. D15 was subsequently found to be free of leukemia. However, within 15 days, the leukemia had reoccurred. They put the leukemia back in his fucking body! Listen. You can keep being like, oh, you guys pronounce it as Chipotle or whatever. But you're just mad because you're fucking wrong and it's pronounced epic. I've opened the club and flooded the toilets. I don't doubt that, Earhart. I don't doubt that. They could just keep spamming it. I don't think they care enough about D-boys to keep them alive, though. That's the thing. I don't think they would care enough to keep doing the leukemia ones. Where is... They still kill off any surviving D guys at the end of the month, or did they discontinue that? I have no idea. I have no idea. Can you confirm or deny for the... Oh, what's the question, Reaper? Wait, hold on. Is it about... scheduling? Scheduling? The SCP reading? I want to start doing them every Sunday now. I think it's fun. It's a nice little break and like way to wind down kind of the week, and I think it's nice. So I would say probably every Sunday we would start doing SCPs. Yeah. Like I was like, oh, it's probably gonna be a short stream. I won't do 4 hours, and I always do 4 hours. Every goddamn time. Oops. Every fucking time. Okay. This one was recommended to us also. 4999. Oh, this one? You guys know this one? You guys like this one? I love this one. Time management is Eros's swarm enemy. True! Real and true. I love this one. Oh, okay, okay, okay. There's a lot of fans of this SCP in the chat. I don't really know this one. Okay. This SCP is a Giga Chat. Alright, 4999. Containment class Keter. Special containment procedures. Due to SCP-4999's unwillingness or inability to appear before more than one person at a time, in addition to the subsequent and immediate death of any who witness it firsthand, 4999 is effectively self-containing. Any reports of 4999 manifestations captured by security camera feeds, photographs, or similar are to be investigated, and the media confiscated for analysis. All second-hand witnesses among the civilian populace are to be amnesticized. Here's a photo. Circa 1973, photo taken by professional photographer Gustav Berger. Can we get some hamburgers in chat? 3 minutes before his death. Oh, this is a cool photo. That's fucking awesome.
Hamburger. 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 Hamburger.
The stretch.
Hamburger.
Description. SCP-4999 is a humanoid entity of unknown origins and composition. Its physical appearance varies, with dark formal wear being the only constant between manifestations. Due to the rarity of recorded SCP-4999 manifestation events and the highly specific circumstances in which they occur, little data concerning its nature or intent is available. However, its behavior is consistent across all recorded sightings. 4999 will manifest only in the presence of one solitary human person at a time. All subjects recorded to date have been in terminally poor health, critically injured, or on their deathbeds, with 4999 appearing nearby and within sight of the individual not more than 20 minutes before their expiration. So his death? 4999 will only appear if the subject is conscious, and alone. It will not appear if the subject is comatose, asleep, or unconscious, nor will it appear if they are being cared for by, in the company of, or otherwise being directly observed by another person. Upon manifestation, the entity will seat itself directly adjacent to the subject's bed, if such furniture is available. If not, it will remain standing or sit on the floor/ground in whatever configuration will allow its direct physical access to the subject without causing disturbance. Once situated, it will remove a pack of cigarettes from its left inside jacket pocket and offer one to the subject. If the subject accepts, 4999 will place it between their lips, remove one for itself, and light both. If the subject declines, 4999 will light and smoke the cigarette instead. The entity will make physical contact with the subject, typically via holding their hand, placing its hand atop theirs, or resting its hand on their shoulder. 4999 will then remain with the subject, silent and unmoving, until they have passed away. 4999 has not been seen to engage in any other activity or behavior and demanifest itself immediately. I added the itself, whatever. Immediately upon the subject's death. The subject's cigarette, however, will remain, providing the only physical evidence of 4999's presence. No subject, thus far, has been seen to recoil from or otherwise resist the entity, nor have any attempted to engage it in conversation, despite multiple instances of subjects acknowledging the entity's presence via eye contact, adjusting posture to reciprocate or facilitate the entity's touch, breaking into tears when noticing its presence, or verbally thanking the entity when offered a cigarette. Individuals affected by SCP-4999 share a number of common attributes. Research into identified subjects has indicated that 4999 is more likely to appear if an individual lives alone, is non-religious, is impoverished or homeless, displays a history of mental illness, is a military veteran, has no criminal record or has never been convicted of a violent crime, has no currently surviving family, is unmarried or otherwise lacks a significant other, has little to no social standing in their community, does not exhibit any record of significant professional or personal accomplishments, has few to no mutual beneficial interpersonal relationships. So chat, You're gonna see this guy! Are you excited? Are you excited?
Yeah.
You're get to see him! Yes! Yes!
Yeah.
Or exhibits qualities and life history that have rendered the individual nondescript, anonymous, neglected, or otherwise unremarkable or insignificant by the standards of their respective society. No testing involving SCP-4999 has been authorized or attempted due to available data indicating that observation of a subject precludes its manifestation, as well as ethical concerns. SCP-4999 was initially discovered as the result of its emerging status as an urban legend, with footage of the entity appearing on hospital security cameras worldwide being disseminated via the internet and various television programs. A minor disinformation program was put into effect to maintain the public image, and 4999 was officially registered on November 27, 1998. In the years following SCP-4999's classification, additional research and cross-referencing with accounts of similar phenomena has suggested that while concrete evidence of 4999 appearances have become more commonplace due to the advent of photography and video recording technology in the modern era, writings and artistic depictions of a figure exhibiting similar properties, behavior, and physical resemblance to 4999 exist throughout world history, culture, and mythology, with some accounts being thousands of years old, in some cases predating human civilization. It is not currently understood how modern cultures would have been capable of detecting 4999's presence. Investigation is ongoing. So he is death. He is just death, right? He is really cool. I just imagine him death. Imagine Caveman 4999 handing Grug a smoldering bone pipe. No one will die alone, the SCP. Cool. That's really neat. That's really, really, really freaking neat. And it's just helping you on your way out. I like this guy. What a cool little SCP. What a cool little guy. Okay, do you guys know 426? This one was pretty highly rated. It's not super long. Hold on. I gotta... Looks like a mobster. He looks cool. I want to kiss SCP-4999. This one I thought was interesting because it's written in first person. So I was like, oh. This is different. SCP-426. Get in line, buddy. He's gonna choose me, sorry. Sorry. He's gonna choose me instead. Euclid. Special containment procedures. I am to be sealed in a chamber with no window through which I may be viewed. The door to my chamber must have a label completely unrelated to my designation or identity, in order to prevent unintended spread of my primary effect. Only level 3 and above personnel are to know of my presence, and particularly of my properties. Assigned personnel are to be rotated out on a monthly basis to prevent contamination by my secondary effect. Psychiatric evaluation is mandatory at the end of the month. If personnel are deemed unaffected, they may be reassigned to me no less than 4 months after their last rotation with me. Any affected personnel are to be given a Class C amnestic and transferred to a different site. Description. Thank you, Kondago. Hi! Hello. I am SCP-426. I must be introduced this way in order to prevent ambiguity. I'm an ordinary toaster, able to— Why is this toaster talking to me?
Hey, Eros.
What? Why is this toaster talking to me? I thought this was a man! What do you mean? I'm an ordinary toaster, able to toast bread when supplied with electricity. However, When any human being mentions me, they inadvertently refer to me in the first person. That's really funny. That's really, really funny, actually. Despite all attempts, there is yet to be a way to speak or write about me in the third person. When in my continuous presence for over 2 months, individuals begin to identify themselves as a toaster. Unless forcibly restrained, these people will ultimately harm themselves in their attempts to emulate my standard functions. M toaster, M toaster, M toaster. I was discovered in the home of the Redacted family after the gruesome deaths of 3 of its members. I have been given to the younger Mr. and Mrs. Redacted as a wedding gift. No card or any other identifying marking had been found on my box. Approximately 2 months after the family received me, fire crews were dispatched to the home due to an electrical fire. The younger Miss Redacted died from the electric discharge that she had caused when attempting to devour an electric socket. Oh. The other 2 victims had died shortly before the fire occurred. The elder Mrs. Redacted had gorged herself nearly 10 kg of bread before her stomach burst and she died of internal bleeding. The younger Mr. Redacted died of severe blood loss after attempting Redacted with me. He tried to fuck the toaster! The sole survivor was the elder Mr. Redacted, who was suffering from severe malnutrition. He stated that he had inserted some bread. He stated that he inserted some bread a week prior and was still waiting for the toast to pop out. Where did he insert the bread? Where? I was confiscated by the Foundation after police noted my unusual properties. A Class C amnestic was administered to all the affected officers. Experiment log 426-1. D-Class personnel. Procedure. We'll call him D4. Was asked to describe what he believed was contained in my chamber. He was not informed about my identity or properties. D4 stated, I'm probably some huge monster holed up in there. That's what you guys have all over the place, right? D4 remained oblivious to his use of the first person pronoun. Experiment 2. Wait, is this a different D-boy? Oh, fuck. Okay, we'll say D41, D42. Yeah, okay, that's how these are labeled. D42 was placed in my chamber and given regular meals through a dispenser. No communication with D42 was permitted. Multiple cameras were situated in the chamber, positioned so that I was outside of their field of vision, but allowing constant observation of D42. We remained sealed until my secondary effect manifested in the subject. I was bolted to the floor so that I could not be moved into a camera's view. After 45 days of isolation, D42 wrapped his arms around me and began conversing with me, stating that we were brothers. This is fucking awesome. D42 never deviated from using the first person plural when speaking with me. Subject was terminated 1 hour after this event. It is theorized that the isolation accelerated the progression of my secondary effect. They just straight up killed his ass. Oh my god. D43. A screw was removed from me and shown to D43, who was asked to describe it. D43 was not informed about my identity or properties. D43 referred to it as my screw, consistent with experiment D41. The subject was oblivious of his use of the first person of his description. In his description. This suggests that even if I were destroyed, my effect would still be inherent in my remains. Experiment D44. D44 was placed in isolation in a cell adjacent to my chamber, to be observed until my secondary effects manifest. No effects appeared. D44 was terminated 90 days after the start of the experiment. Thank God there's some limits to my... What the fuck was that?
Huh?
Hello?
Huh?
What? What the fuck was that noise? I'm not even fucking around. What the fuck was that? I don't know what that was. What the fuck? That just scared the shit out of me. Hello? That was so fucking creepy. What the fuck was that? It sounded like a breathy voice to me. That's what I heard too. That's also what I heard. Was it sounded like somebody was whispering to me. Hold on. I literally stopped the video and ripped off my headphones. Okay, that was Rudy meowing. That just there was Rudy. I don't think it was a video. It literally, oh my god, it sounded like a fucking phasmophobia sound. That fucking creeped me out. Did anybody clip that? I feel like I know what the cats sound like when they're like fighting and running and stuff. I saw all the cats, they were just chilling. Rudy is meowing a lot right now, but like, what the fuck? Rootster! What the fuck? Imagine it was a video. We just went through the video. Do people put sounds in SCP articles? Is that possible? YouTube clip. I didn't know you could clip on YouTube. Thank God there's some limits to my... That's so creepy! What the fuck? Thank God there's some limits to my... That's so fucking creepy. It's probably gotta be the cats. That's a... I'm sure Rudy was doing something probably, but oh my god, that creeped me the hell out. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Me and my tiny Eros. Oh my god, that actually fucking scared me. There's some interactive SCPs with sounds. Oh, hell nah. Okay, sorry. Sorry, everybody. That got my heart pounding. Yeah, I went out and checked on all the cats. I saw them all in the living room. Well, Juno's on top of the fridge. Socks was in the cat bed. Rudy was under the living room, like, coffee table. And Jinx was just chilling on, like, the window ledge thing. Where's the dogs? I just have Willow right now, and she was, I looked at her because, like, I was like, if something was happening, like, she would, like, raise her head and bark, probably. She was in the doorway of my office, sleeping, so that's why I was like, What a way to fucking, oh my god, SCP, oh my god. Cats, you can't do that to me. You're gonna give me a goddamn heart attack. That's fucking scary. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'm the toaster of all things, right? I was really like, I paused the fucking video so fast and like ripped my fucking headphones off and was like, what the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, anyways, thank God there's some limits to my effects. A lot of us were really starting to get worried about me. Good God. Wait, well, what are you doing in the bathroom? You're not supposed to be in there. You're not supposed to be in the bathroom. Yeah, maybe my toaster's haunted. Is anybody here feeling like a toaster right now? I know I am. I know. Oh, hi, Wee. She's putting her head against me. Okay, I think I think with that, I'm gonna call it there. I was probably gonna call it after that one anyways, because my voice is starting to hurt a little bit. And we read through all of them except for one, which I can just bookmark and we'll read next time, which was 4205, which is like the weird interactive one. Oh my god, bro. I can't. I fucking can't, dude. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Thanks for coming, gang. That was fucking crazy. I'm tweaking. I'm fucking tweaking, bro. I'm fucking tweaking. I'm fucking tweaking. Yeah, that's all I got for you. I hope you enjoyed SCP Sunday. I like how I said, oh, it's gonna be not as long, but actually just kidding. Just kidding. Actually, it was longer than 4 hours because I always do this and then I fuck up my voice and then I'm like, where's my voice shirt? Thanks for streamers. Thanks. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you guys a lot. Seriously. I think we should go harass Matthew Apocalypse. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, sure, why not? I feel like I haven't rated Matthew Apocalypse in a while. He's playing Slay the Spire 2. You guys like that game. Next stream is tomorrow. We will be continuing with Resident Evil 1. And then Wednesday we will do more of blah, 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 blah. What's it called? What am I playing? Twilight Princess. So we'll alternate game days, okay? So the schedule is as follows. Oh fuck, wait. Actually, shit. I forgot. Okay. Hold on. I forgot. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, pause. I forgot. I was gonna take a week break after Wednesday. So we're gonna do Resident Evil tomorrow. We're gonna do Twilight Princess on Wednesday, and I was gonna take a little break. Like, just a week or something, dude. I feel like I need it. Like, I'll be back on either the 6th or the 8th. Maybe not a full week, but just, like, take off 1 or 2 streams. Just kind of get my head in the right place and all that, you know? You know what I mean? But yeah. It's okay. I'll give you more info on it later. Like, I'll probably be back the 6th or the 8th. Either one. I just think I need a little bit of a break and shit. Anyways, Matthew Apocalypse time. Go say hi to him. Look at him. There he is.